Alrighty, how's it going everybody? Welcome back to another week of the Flightless Esports Tekken 8 Weekly. It's your boy Arashi here, bringing you that good-ass OCE Tekken, you know how it is. And I'm joined by my good friend, Naki Tekken. How's it going, Naki Tekken?
That is I am Naki, and honestly not playing a lot of Tekken recently, but it's still the name.
Come on, bro. You're not playing Tekken 8? What are you doing?
I'm Naki Black Ops 6 at the moment.
Fair enough. It's a good game. It's a very good game.
Pretty
But
good.
We are not doing Black Ops 6 on this stream tonight. We are doing the King of Iron Fist Tournament 8, of course, and we have a slightly smaller bracket this week. We have 29 players in the event, so yeah, a little bit smaller than last time, but of course, still going to be hype. We've got a few new players that didn't sign up in previous weeks, so excited to get them on. And yeah, our first match will begin very, very soon. It's going to be Australia versus New Zealand for this first one, and once the players get in the lobby, we'll be good to go. I'll just tell the players they can begin. So Pool A, you can begin, and our two players can join the lobby.
Yeah, I am seeing quite a lot of names I do not recognize alongside those that are quite familiar with the weekly tournaments. And some returning names as well. Names that we haven't seen in quite a long time, so very good to see those gentlemen come back into the fold. But yeah, so who do we have up first?
Well, without further ado, we have got Keycharge Kim taking on Epic God Gamer. So Keycharge Kim hailing from Australia, Epic God Gamer from the Wellington region. And look at that, Tekken God Supreme with Kuma.
Wow. Yeah, you don't see too many of those around, so gonna be very exciting stuff. Keycharge Kim, obviously we've seen him in previous weeks do his thing. Might be a formidable opponent despite being maybe one of the favorites in this tournament. We'll have to see.
We'll have to see how it goes. Epic God Gamer hasn't been entering the Flightless tournaments for as long as Keycharge Kim, but I think this is going to be quite a good match. I'm not sure if these two would have ever played each other. Real Styler, I am sorry to say that Zaddy Gaming is not in the tournament tonight. In fact, Zaddy Gaming has not entered a single Flightless tournament for Tekken 8 so far. He has entered some tournaments in the past, but yeah, not in this tournament tonight. Alrighty, so, Epic God Gamer, here he is.
I was going to be excited to see an Eddie versus Kuma matchup. That would be something that will be a treat for the eyes, but it's the Skittles here himself. Going to put forth some big-time action. So, I like the cape choice for Epic God Gamer.
It's going to be a big-time rush, that's for sure.
This goes immediately with the 1+2 string. Does decent amount of damage. Back one not hitting. Heat Smash coming out. Trading blows.
Hey!
Oh, flips him over his head. Bang, that hurts.
This is guaranteed damage. Epic God Gamer making all the right calls there, but doesn't let the charged attack rip. Keycharge Kim, yeah, again, just waiting patiently. And Epic God Gamer not going for the chip damage. So Keycharge Kim takes that round.
No, I think Epic God Gamer was trying to get that, leave the charge up on the table. Didn't want to press it too soon, so unfortunately didn't work out for them, but this is going to be a lot of damage. Bam. But
just playing that mind game, you know how it is. But look at that, he has a huge life lead here in this round. The last hit though.
Yeah, counter hit working out. Keycharge Kim trying to make a comeback right now. Runs into the 1+2 string, and look at all that life coming back to Keycharge Kim. And that's a Heat Smash. Is that going to go through the wall? No, just slightly too far away. Epic God Gamer on a little bit of life. Pain comes out.
1+2, the Chrome Dome, getting that nice chunk of damage and takes out the ankles. Okay, unexpected move from Epic God Gamer. But hey, that's why he's got that name. Oh!
Yep, run up. Just do the low.
-12 on the non-charged attack. Of course, he's spaced it out perfectly. Great call, Epic God Gamer. Gonna take you to that wall as well. +4 on that one. You cannot push back. 7 gold leaders.
The bear mix there. You've been playing a lot of bear recently. You know how to do that kind of stuff. That is very, very difficult to deal with.
It's pretty cheeky. Pretty cheeky. I think Kuma, definitely a fun character in this game, but look at that. He has realized that Keycharge Kim is respecting him in that situation, so he's just going to see what he can get away with.
Yep, heat smash coming out. Only had a little bit left on the clock on that one. Oh, but the nice sidestep launch, but that does not work. Potentially a bear-only situation there.
His ankle's too far away. Good call from Key Charge Kim. The pokes landing in all the right places. And takes out that round. We're going final round here in the first game.
Yeah, Key Charge Kim is doing a really good job right now of changing up his timing on his offense. He might be using the same moves, but it's working out because, you know, he can just find that opportunity. Epic God Gamer doing a pretty good job of keeping things tight, but here comes the heat smash, and that's going to break the wall.
Yeah, full
Probably
combo
gonna
from
see-
Key Charge Kim.
Probably going to see the next one broken. No, bear hitbox. You can't do that one. Bear specific combos are very important.
Yeah, playing around those plus frames. Oh my goodness, goes for the unblockable tag.
It works. He's going to do it again. Oh, Rage Art comes out.
Oh my.
Oh, I would be gutted if I was Key Charge Kim. Unfortunate ending there, but Epic God Gamer pulls out the cheese and it works like a charm.
What a play from Epic God Gamer to take out the first game of tonight. Damn, that was yeah, he's kind of testing Key Charge Kim's knowledge of this character throughout the set. And there in those last couple of rounds, you saw just like how oppressive the advantage situation can be for Kuma. And then, yeah, those two unblockables at the end working out well.
Yeah, I mean, it's a first to two, you know. Everyone's gotten used to that sort of format for Tekken 8, and, you know, you really got to test your opponent to see what they know and what they don't know before you have to start adjusting yourself, and it seems like Epic God Gamer was able to do that. However, Key Charge Kim already on the offense. Seems to know what to do on the... Yeah, seems to know what to do on the back one situation, the hunting bear stance, and now the mix. Oh, that wall splat from that distance, that was very nice. Sidestep it, and there's the bear electric. Gonna be taken to the wall. Oh, doesn't get the wall combo unfortunately. Heat smash comes out, plus frames. Nice block. Key Charge Kim doing the mix, and there comes the low parry. But he doesn't finish it. Bit of a blunder.
He does it again! Okay, I respect that.
Yeah. I mean, he had the read, man. He had the read. Key Charge Kim has been doing that a lot. Did it 2 times in a row, in fact, and Epic God Gamer guessed right both times. So, good stuff. Epic God Gamer, another round on the board. Oh, back one in heat. Gotta deal with all this chip damage, and you get launched on the roll. Smack him to the wall. Nice block again from Key Charge Kim. There's a counter hit. Key Charge Kim might need to take more opportunities to test Epic God Gamer's Leroy knowledge. It seems like there might be a little bit of a lapse there as well, but Epic God Gamer doing a really good job of... Ooh, did you see the bear legs? Stop that low from neck. Very good stuff.
Getting up into the low, good break on that 1+2 grab, but the spacing was slightly off, and Key Charge Kim gets another opportunity there, finishes the entire string.
Yeah, Epic God Gamer really wanting to finish things off, but Key Charge Kim just letting the string rip. Epic God Gamer was not ready for that. Oh, just whiffing on the hell sweep, but Key Charge Kim just not reacting in time. Heat dash used and goes over the down jab. Key Charge Kim has him at the wall.
Those down back fours are hitting almost every time for Epic God Gamer. Yeah, he has to find a way to get back in. The bear electrics helping him get there with all of that chip damage, and look at that, manages to cash in with the low. Chunky damage.
Yeah, Epic God Gamer not wanting to let these strings rip, trying to like catch Key Charge Kim off guard, but he's actually getting right most of the time, and the low connects. As was Key Charge Kim going for the...
He tried to get the cane out twice in a row. He was like, please, just let me have this.
Exactly. Well, he still got it, so it can come in handy. 1+2 string. Gonna go through in heat now. Heat smash already used, and there's the low cane. Yeah, he timed that really, really well. Power Crush gonna break that one. Yep. And the mid finally changes it up, and we're going to a second final round situation.
God Gamer starting off strong with that counter hit 1-2. able to get a nice lead at the beginning. The Leroy strings once again working out Key Charge Kim. He's got to get a full combo.
Yeah, and he does a little bit of a dash up there to kind of adjust a little bit for the bare legs. Very good to see.
More bare coming through.
Coming out. There's the counter hit. Oh, picks him up off the ground. Epic God Gamer going for something cheeky, and the throw is going to work. Key Charge Kim tying the set back up. We have a third game, mate.
Oh my goodness, we are going all the way with the set. These two players going absolutely ham. It just looks like Epic God Gamer has had some moments where he just hasn't believed in his decision making. He's kind of allowed Key Charge Kim to just have a fleeting moment to breathe, and it's allowed him to bring it back. So here we are heading into game 3, and I can't call this one. I don't know who's going to take it. Very, very close and intense, as a wise man would say.
Yes, very much so. Epic God Gamer has been looking really good, but Key Charge Kim right there behind him, and now we're all tied up going into this third and final game. See which one of these guys makes it out alive.
Alright, costume change for Epic God Gamer. Is it going to help him out? He's a crying farmer?
Something like that, yeah.
Interesting.
Too hard to tell, just like the result of this match right here. Who is going to go forth tonight? We'll have to see right now.
Wow, okay, I like the combo.
Yeah, just using the heat smash, get him closer to the wall.
Once again, the down four timing has been really strong from Epic God Gamer, but getting caught out by the Leroy string, not responding. That string from Key Charge Kim could have certainly been punished in that situation.
Yeah, no punish there. Either one more tap will do it, and the well standing floor is gonna hit. Key Charge Kim, a little bit of indecisiveness. Epic God Gamer was able to take advantage.
Tense stuff right now. Flying in him, tries to go for the grab, but Key Charge Kim has been sidestepping, starting to put that lateral movement in there to get the edge in this battle. And that's going to be a nice chunky combo. But
yep, no. Yeah, no break on the grab. Slides on in, butt slam. One more mix could do it, and the heat smash comes out.
Oh, didn't need to.
Doesn't matter. No. Tied up again. This is getting closer and closer.
Confirm he tried to get the launcher off, but the string from Leroy just kept on going. However, here comes the heat. Mix-up time. Oh, that was lethal. Painful to witness.
Butt slam. One more hit will do it.
Oh, he gets it!
He got hit in the middle of the string. Key Charge Kim not wanting to drop the combo, get as much life as he can.
So not broken?
One more hit for Key Charge Kim, and he can
no
get this one.
way!
He does! What a comeback from Key Charge Kim! Epic God Gamer now on the back foot. Oh, what a dart. Oh, but misses up the combo, unfortunately. Little trade there. Key Charge Kim just using the heat first to get out of the pressure of that situation. Nice wall splat. That's a screw. And the full combo works, and the sidestep 4 to kill. Key Charge Kim takes it over Epic God Gamer, and as his namesake says, lets one rip at the end of the game.
Managed to get one in there at the end. Well played, Key Charge Kim. Great match between those two players. And Key Charge Kim moves on to fight Subject. That'll be happening off stream. On stream now, we're going to have another Australia versus New Zealand matchup, Blueberries versus Oregano, but I do just need to do something very quickly because we unfortunately have a couple of players that cannot connect to one another. So Wet Liquid, hold on. You are the higher seeded player, heads or tails?
The true 50-50 of Tekken.
Yep. So let me just show my screen real quick. Hopefully it works. Alright, so Wet Liquid is going for heads, so we're going to coin flip. It's flipping. He does get heads.
Yep. Is it best 2 out of 3 or what?
It is, it is.
Okay.
So, NCK, I've just asked if he wants heads or tails for this one. He says heads, so we'll flip again. It was tails. GG's.
Damn.
GG's. So
what an
that
exciting
does mean...
set.
Yeah, I know. It was actually quite dominant from Wet Liquid on that one. But yes, NCK is going to drop down to the losers bracket.
Unfortunate stuff, but you know, these things happen. Anyway,
Yeah,
on to the next match. We got Blueberries and Oregano. Oregano we haven't seen in the Flightless tournament for quite a long time, I think. Unless he's played earlier on in the weeks, but yeah, Blueberries kind of a mainstay in these tournaments. Enters just about every week. Leo, enjoy it to the stars. Oregano looks like he's been playing the Reina.
Okay, so let me just update those names. But yes, we do have Blueberries hailing from New South Wales. Oregano, on the other hand, hailing from the South Island of New Zealand. Believe it or not, there are 2 players named Oregano in Tekken 8, both from New Zealand. And they yeah, they're not the same person. The other Oregano plays Elisa, but this Oregano normally plays Asuka. So, interesting to see he's going for Reina.
Yeah, there's a lot of soul searching going on characters and who you want to be playing. See how Oregano does on the Reina. Ooh, starting off with a CD1 on Blueberries, getting the count hit, putting the plus frame pressure on. Hell sweep coming out. And Blueberries getting caught by the mix. Heat burst, heat dash used to get out of that situation. Oregano still has his heat available to him. Oh, but gets clipped by the forward 2, 4, 3, and it's going to be a lot of damage. Now you got to guess for your life. Running through is gonna work. One more hit could do it. Hell sweep comes out. Oh, nice, using the back K and K to get out of that situation. Blueberries was around on the board.
The down forward one, gonna activate that heat.
That's the one. Yeah, trading a little bit there. Trading again. Both players have the same idea of when they want to press. Ooh, gonna hit. Hurts a lot, that string. Parry's coming out. Nice interrupt there from Oregano. And just walks right over him. A little bit of a side switch situation, bit of a scramble. Good punish. Nice break on the grab. Oh, he could have confirmed that. Unfortunately, was not in the right frame of mind to do so, and gets low parried on the hell sweep. Blueberries is able to kill here. Bang. Blueberries 2 rounds up now, only 1 round away from taking this first game.
So easy for Blueberries to just go for the Rage Art there, but no, had to go for the Swaggy combo to close it out, of course. No launch off of that hell sweep punish. Got some funky stuff right now.
Yeah, I think he misinputted for the combo to the wall there. About even on life, both these players, both in heat. What's the mix?
That mix plus frames all day. Oregano manages to get a moment to fight back. Blueberries does force you into a frame trap situation and does not need much to take out this game. Oregano, can he find what he needs to get this one back? There goes the hell sweep Yana, but the whiff. Unfortunate. Blueberries, no round brown.
Yeah, so something actually little known. I'm not sure if they've changed it since, but that move that you said plus frames to at the wall is actually minus 11.
It's minus 11?
Yeah, it's minus 11.
You gotta be kidding me.
I am not kidding you, mate. No one punishes it because it does look plus, so.
So, in that case, I just assumed that Oregano was pushing something that he shouldn't have been pushing. He gets counter hit after that. Blueberries, yeah, knowledge checking him. Would have knowledge checked me, that's for sure.
It used to be minus 7, now it's minus 4. Okay.
Oh, there you go. See, there you go.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. Now I'm getting knowledge check.
Yep, it happens. When you're on commentary, you get tested like that. but you know, it's okay. It's all right. We'll get him next time.
Big whiff. Big whiff on that little slide shot.
Hey.
Ah, gets caught ducking. Nice
Big
combo there from Blueberries. Not sure if he'll be able to kill here. The mix will do it though. The back three is going to kill.
That's pretty cheeky. You get to continue your pressure like that. Really good stuff from Blueberries. Of course, knows his character extremely well here. And by the way, big thank you to Daynee for the follow. Much love. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now.
Yeah, Oregano just having a really hard time getting some pressure started, but just a raw down forward 2 out in the open is going to start something big, hopefully. 4+ frames looking good. Grab is going to work. Counter hits Blueberries. Oh, tries to the forward 4, but gets hit out of it with the Hell Sweep. No punish on that move. Blueberries in heat now, though. Same idea for Oregano. This combo could actually kill if Blueberries is able to play his cards right. Oh, it was so close.
5 straight rounds for Blueberries right now. He is dominating Oregano here. He needs to find an opportunity. Well, there is one. Commentator's blessing, perhaps? Good stuff.
Mayhaps.
Whoa!
Oh, just flies past them. Nice use of the mid there to catch Blueberries out of stance. Now the heat is on Oregano, and he uses the heat smash, and this is going to kill. Finally, Oregano breaking the curse and trying to claw his way back into this. Has a round on the board.
Great call from Oregano there to get himself on the board. Of course, needs to gain the next 2 rounds if he wants to stay alive in the winner's side of this bracket. We do have one believer in the TikTok chat saying, I believe in Queen Raina. Well, you need to add some prayer to that belief, because right now Blueberries get another swaggy combo, taking it all the way over to that wall, and then just backing off. The prayer's working.
Oregano doing a really good job of making his way out of the wall there, but Blueberries has other ideas trying to get him back, but now the opportunity has turned the other way. Oregano has Blueberries in a really good position right now. Nice duck, and the heat smash comes out. This is probably going to kill, right?
Oh! No, it doesn't.
No.
What's that?
Yep, tap on the toes is all he needs, and now we're tied up in the second game. Blueberries still has an opportunity to end it right here. He just has to beat Oregano, and this could be the start of it. Gets a nice block on the Hell Sweep.
Fantastic combo from Blueberries once again, going for the wall carry option. And no, you cannot launch off of that one.
Yeah.
We're going to a game 3, it's very close.
Yeah, Blueberries running out of heat, knows he has to use the smash or something of that sort. Oregano still has his heat. Nice little flash duck there from Blueberries. Oh, could have confirmed that, but unfortunately was unaware that it was going to hit.
Oh, good call out. Knew that the heat activation had to come soon, and there we go. The mid kick to the guts. Blueberries is going to take it 2-0. Very well played, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a very unfortunate whiff there at the end from Oregano. Blueberries able to get the down forward 4 off to kill, keep it safe, keep it easy, and yeah, GG's to both players. Very good stuff from Blueberries to take that set.
Okay, so that does mean that Blueberries moves on to fight Sarkif. That'll be happening off stream, and we also have Oregano fighting Spiggy Moorball. That'll be happening off stream as well. On stream now, though, we have 2 players from New Zealand who are going to be battling it out. We have Alexander, the Peruvian Jack player currently living in Christchurch, taking on T-Boskies, the Jin from Auckland.
Yeah, very exciting stuff. Obviously, we've seen both Alexander and T-Boskies in previous weeks absolutely tearing it up. It's going to be exciting to see how these two battle it out against each other. Jin, very strong character. Alexander, you know, looks very good on the Jack, so it's going to be really good.
Not sure how many times these two would have played. Of course, they're regulars in Flightless by now. T-Boskies has been entering quite a lot. He did manage to make it into the top 8 for the New Zealand Esports Hyperfiber League earlier in the year. And Alexander's been making top 8 in Flightless tournaments quite a few times as of late. So this should be a really good match.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta look at like the strengths of the characters, and I mean, One thing that they've done in Tekken 8 is they've kind of like ripped away some of the weaknesses that were regularly associated with characters. But yeah, so you kind of don't have that sort of depth anymore. But it's just one of those things. You got T-Boski's on the Jin. I'm pretty sure he plays some other characters too, but he mostly plays the Jin. So.
Alright, hold on. Just gotta bring the brother in here. He could not find the lobby. I'm not sure why, but don't worry, he's on his way.
Alright, he's in. He's ready to game. Hopefully T-Boski's is as well, because both players got their word cut out for them.
Okay, can also say the winner of this one will be fighting Subject to try and qualify for top 8. So, yes, it's going to be a tough set of battles ahead for both players. But let's see how we go.
Yeah, previously a 5-time, was it 5-time in a row champion?
4-time? I think it was 4 times, but 5-time grand finalist because he did fall to Yagami last week.
That's right, yeah. So, not an easy opponent to face, but one of these players will be looking to cause a big upset, Absolutely what you want to see. But right now, I want to see how these two fight it out.
He cheated. Subject said that Yagami cheated. Yeah. I believe it too.
Yeah. No more reputable source than Subject 000016 on Twitch.television.
I trust
What a parry. I would too. Yeah, lots of little pokes coming out right now from Alexander, not wanting to commit to anything huge right now, using Jack's strength. And the heat smash from T-Boski's.
Hell, sweet Biana!
Yeah, on the Oki situation, and that's a grab, and that's going to hit, and T-Boski's the first round on the board.
Hey, Wheezy Scotsman, big thank you for the follow on Twitch. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now. Oh my goodness, T-Boski's is going ham, rushing Alexander Darnaman. Alexander does have that passive sort of style, just sort of waiting patiently for the moment to strike. T-Boski's a lot more aggressive, so it seems to be working out well for him so far.
Yeah, again, these strings kind of stacking up. T-Boski's has a little bit of a life lead, using the electrics to chip away at Alexander's health. Down twos, being as evasive as they always are, but Alexander kind of mixing up his own now.
Slower option.
Nice dark.
Alexander, he was ready for that. Good stuff.
Yeah, he was.
Oh! Body slam attempted.
Yep. Blitz string rip. T-Boski's had other ideas and gets caught with a while standing 4. Tied up now.
Really smart stuff from Alexander. Of course, T-Boski's greedy to get his turn back there. And Alexander was ready for it, but he does get hit with the Hell Sweep Yana. It's quite close.
Yeah, T-Boski's good use of the heat burst there to get out of that situation. Didn't want to take the guessing game. Yeah, Alexander's doing a really good job. Like, when he uses these strings that he's used a lot, sometimes he just throws in a little something else to keep you on your toes. And see, it's working out. He's gone back into this round. These pokes doing numbers. Rage Art coming out. Gets blocked.
Backbreaker. Taking out that round.
Yeah.
Alexander, one more to take this game.
Now, who's going to blow up the floor first? Let's see. L-Sweep coming out? Maybe? Maybe?
1+2 grab attempted.
Yeah. So crazy that Jin has 2 ways to blast that floor on round start. Oh, the one of electric.
Not opting for either, but yes, he does get that combo started, and there's the explosion.
Yeah, with the wall combo, unfortunately, it just fell a little short of it. Nice use of the heat smash there. Alexander on just a little bit of HP, has the room to come back. He's not dead just yet. Good break on the grab. Heat burst coming out. Oh, power crushes through.
Oh,
and the
no.
unbreakable. Unfortunate stuff for T-Boski's. Alexander able to take that first game. That can be like a really annoying way to lose a game. You know, it can get in your head. Hopefully T-Boski's is able to recoup, understand what needs to be changed. But honestly, a lot of those situations, his aggression was working out quite well.
Yeah, it just seemed like the other player was able to make the right calls, able to hold strong in the face of adversity, and that's how the cookie crumbled in the end. But let's see if T-Boskies has got what it takes to take us into a game 3. I believe he can do it. Just has to find the right time to hit the brakes and get Alexander to play his game. Here we go.
Yeah, and ooh, okay, I was not expecting this. I said earlier that I think he has some other characters, and we're seeing that now. Pulls out the Li Chao La. Yeah, Alexander doing a really good job of just setting the pace right now, not letting T-Boskies have an inch. T-Boskies using the heat burst to get out of the pressure, and using some pokes of his own. Uses the heat dash, and unfortunately gets hit by the grab. Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker.
Not worth punishing as well.
Yeah, unfortunate for T-Boskies. Not sure if this is going to be dead. I think it might be. Yeah. Big boot. Seals the deal. Alexander, another round up on the board.
I don't know what OBNW means, but when I saw that with Punish, I was like, oh boy, no way! That was so sick.
You might have to ask him. That could be what it is.
Look at that power crush. Take it to the wall. No way. Oh boy, no way. Once again, gets the Oki. Stomps on the man's dome. And Lee somehow manages to keep his head from exploding. But one more round for Alexander to move on in this tournament. Oh, wanted to get the break there.
Yeah, speaking of exploding, we have the floor active now. Both players going to be looking to take advantage of that, and this is going to do it. Slam on your neck, and Alexander is in prime position to take this set right now. At the wall. What's he going to do? What's the wake up? Guessing wrong on every turn at the moment. Heat dash comes out, and the counter hit. Big uppercut, seals the deal. Alexander, 3 rounds straight. T-Boski switching to Lee. Didn't work out in the end.
Okay.
So GG's.
Big GG's. That is the end of that set.
Yep. Alexander moves on to face subject for the opportunity to get to winner's side top 8. T-Boski's. Hopefully we'll see him later, but he is now on the loser's side of the bracket.
Yeah, T-Boski's going to be taking on Progy Sticks. That'll be happening off stream. Sorry, I don't know what was going on with my controller on that one, but that's okay. We're going to get the next match going, and we've gone from 2 New Zealand players to now watching 2 Australian players, both from South Australia. We have Wet Liquid versus Scotty Winning.
And I believe this is a rematch from last week, correct?
You might be right, actually. Let me just double check that for you. So, if I go back and look...
I think it was like a narrow victory for Scotty, right?
It was a final game between Scotty and Wet Liquid. Scotty did take that one out in the end. That was in top 8 loser's side. So Scotty actually eliminated Wet Liquid from the tournament with that one. But this time, they're fighting on winners. The stakes, I guess, aren't as high, but still means that they've got to give it their all to see who's going to move on in this bracket. Winner of this will be fighting Blueberries to qualify for top 8. Blueberries managed to take out Sarkif. That happened off stream. So yes, winner of this fights Blueberries. Also, big thank you to Safulhu ANZ for the follow. Much appreciated. Hope you're enjoying the stream, and good luck for your run in Pool B.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, yeah, we all saw this coming. Scotty on the King, Wet Liquid on the Lily. Hopefully these two have been studying up on what happened last week. Oh, just starting off with the Shiny Wizard. Setting the pace. Scotty winning. A classic. Yeah, he's really fond of this power crush stance, and it's good. He uses it to great effect as well. But Wet Liquid has some grabs of his own. Unfortunately getting hit by the forward 2-1. And the wall splat. This could be dire for Wet Liquid. He has to guess right here.
Get forced into that frame game situation. Oh, he went for the gamble on the string, but Wet Liquid was too clean. Managed to block and take out the round. Some really chunky decision making here. Look at that, manages to get the launch.
Yeah, Wet Liquid using some really good decision making right now on the moves he uses to engage with King's power crush stance.
Oh, the whole
yeah,
G-clip
and
goes
there's
in.
the
He
counter.
didn't manage to get the tornado, but that does not matter. 2 rounds quite quickly actually from Wet Liquid.
Yeah, Wet Liquid showing some dominance right now. Scotty not able to really get a foothold in this match.
G-clip
Nice
once
interrupt
again.
there from Wet Liquid. Nice delay there from Scotty though, and using of the homing move to catch Wet Liquid pressing. Nice counter hit string, and another grab. Scotty unable to break it. This could be do or die for Scotty right now, and it is. G-clip again coming out.
Wow,
And that
what a
was
game
very
from Wet
fast.
Liquid.
Yeah, very fast first game there from Wet Liquid, showing some absolute dominance. Maybe he's taken some lessons from what happened last week, and he's able to implement that well.
I do think that Wet Liquid is a bit of a labber. He's if he does lose to something, he's not somebody who sits by idly and just thinks, maybe I'll get it next time. He'll jump in the lab and figure it out, so I do respect that. And these two would have played quite a few times. They're from the same region, so you've got some of those intricate reads that you wouldn't see happening in some other matchups perhaps. But that was only the first game. Scotty might have just been showing some mercy. He is Scotty winning after all, so let's hope he doesn't lose this one. Here we go.
Yeah, trying to stay true to his namesake. It'll might be a task against Wet Liquid. Now he's got a game up, but you know we'll have to see. Big whiff there from Scotty. Fortunately for him, nothing huge comes of it. Nice block, but again, Wet Liquid with these reads on this G-clip. Tries for a hop knee, and Wet Liquid is right there to catch him.
Oh,
And there
wow.
you go, going downstairs. Yeah, he gets the counter hit on that string. Oh, sorry, on that forward 3. Is able to close it out. Wet Liquid 4 rounds straight.
Round 2.
Beautiful stuff from Wet Liquid. Really nice to see him save the wall for the following sequence. So he managed to just guarantee himself the kill off of that. And there goes the tier 1, a twister.
Yeah,
Up City.
absolutely shocking that does not break the floor. You know, because King really needs it. Oh, doesn't go for the pedigree, just wants to go downstairs instead. That's a very good decision making there from Scotty. And he's gonna do this.
You're going down. No, it's not gonna kill,
it's not.
but that is...
Down forward 1 well, yeah. Supreme Oki from King. And now Scotty finally on the board.
You know what Scotty said in that situation?
What do you say?
Do you want to guess?
You have to get up!
No, he said, you have to not get up!
Right.
You were very close though. Oh, but that was very close for Wet Liquid. He managed to kill off in that situation. 7 golden leaders, 1 more to take the set.
Yeah, Scotty may be pressing a little bit too soon there on that get-up situation, getting caught by that mid. And now Wet Liquid in the driver's seat, and he is so close to taking this one to close it out.
Pops those ankles. What are we going to do in this situation? Doesn't spend the heat dash there. Saves it up to make sure he gets the wall pressure. And there goes the explosion. Keeping things rolling. Rolling. Over to the wall.
Oh. Okay, giant swing broken from Wet Liquid. That was a very dicey situation. And the counter hit low pops off. Wet Liquid taking it 2-0 over Scotty.
Damn, okay. Wet Liquid 2-0. Only 1 round from Scotty winning there. Wet Liquid absolutely smashed them.
Yeah, that was quite a showing from Wet Liquid. Scotty unfortunately going down to the losers bracket, but you know, if we know Scotty winning, we might not be seeing the last of him yet. Wet Liquid is going to be moving on to face Blueberries in our winners semifinals to determine the winner's side of top 8 from Pool A.
That is correct. We will have Blueberries versus Wet Liquid coming up a little bit later, but before that, we have got this. Subject. You know Subject. Of course you know Subject. He is the top player in Flightless right now, and he is going to be fighting Alexander. Australia versus New Zealand.
Yeah, Jack versus Dragunov. If this was Tekken 7 Season 1, everyone would be moaning and groaning, but this is Tekken 8 now, and this is actually quite an interesting matchup. A lot of people not very fond of Dragunov in the current state. However, you know, little nerf here, little nerf there. He's slowly moving more aligned with everybody else. Should be interesting though. I feel like these characters play quite similarly for the most part.
Yeah, there's definitely the same sort of game plan that you can bring forward with both of these characters. I do think that the mix-up potential from Jack is a lot more prevalent though in this particular game. Of course, he's got those weird new things that are the stances, but we'll have to wait and see how this matchup goes down. I'm not sure how many times these two would have played, but before we get there, really quickly, going home in the 25th equal position, Earl Socks the third, Nick, and Regano. Big thank you to all those players for entering tonight. Hopefully you had a good time. See you next time. Here we go.
And big shocker, this is probably one of the first times we've seen Subject not play Dragon, but he swaps out for the Brian.
Oh my goodness, okay.
Yeah, I mean, Subject's still a very, very deadly Brian player. His two mains, you know, he also plays Kazia, but Alexander looking pretty deadly with these mix-ups. Hatchet to bring on the pressure. Both players just playing at a distance, not wanting to commit to anything crazy. No duck on the string there from Alexander. Subject testing his knowledge right now. Grab, not gonna hit. Alexander needs to find a way to set this life lead back up because clock is ticking. Subject knows this. He's just trying to play passive, trying to like lure Alexander in. Grab broken. Ooh, and the heat burst coming out.
Oh, the low! He does get the, here's the life lead, he doesn't have to do anything! Oh, he stole... Oh my, the mathematics off of that situation. Subject, look, that was only the first round, and that ending was way hyper than it looked.
This is like a Tekken 7 game right now. Going down to the clock. It was interesting though, the spring kick there actually gave some chip back to Subject on his health bar.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, down forward two.
One's into the down forward two. This actually might kill. I'm pretty sure this kills. Oh, but he...
Oh, never mind.
Well, back 1+2.
You knew it all along. You were never worried.
Yeah. No, I didn't doubt it for a second. Oh wow, max range on the jet upper. Very nice stuff from Subject. Gonna take him to the wall with that one. Fortunately, he gets hit off with the 1+2. Oh, and Alexander trying to press a bit too soon. Subject has kill potential here, but unfortunately he slides away from the wall. The hatchet kick is going to kill though.
Alrighty. He's not out of this match just yet. Of course, it's only just getting started. Subject getting his first round on the board. Alexander has the life lead once again. So he's going to keep it chill.
Yeah, Subject just trying to do little pokes here. Good punish there from Alexander though, and now these jabs are stacking up for Alexander. Subject trying to find a way to get these low pokes off to get the health lead back in his favor.
Oh, Chains of Misery attempted.
Yeah, that ducked under the jab there. That looked very, very clean.
Damn, knew exactly when to challenge. Managed to get the counter hit. Look at the damage off of that confirm. Does not need much at all. Subject gambled on the string. And he lost all his money. He is now homeless.
Yeah, Subject trying for the Hail Mary play there. Alexander just keeping it patient, knowing he doesn't have to press, doesn't need to finish it too soon. And Alexander, first game up over Subject. You know, not something we say very often, as Subject usually is 2-0 people left, right, and center, but Alexander came to play.
Alexander is the one that so far has not dropped a single game. He is looking poised to make it to top 8 winners side. Just needs to beat Subject one more time. I don't know, it is a tall order. But we'll have to see if Subject changes characters here. Also, big thank you to TQT Ninja for the follow on Twitch. Much love. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream right now.
Yeah, I mean, he has a few other characters that he can play. You know, he's wouldn't say a jack of all trades, but the trades he does work in, he's very good at, so...
He's a skilled tradesman. But here we go.
That's the one.
Here we go. He's gonna go Fing!
Oh, wow. I actually didn't know he had a Fing. Doesn't surprise me, though, so... Could be very interesting.
He's that fella from Dragon Ball.
Which one?
One of them.
True. Alright, get him to the wall. Shoulder. This is already a very good start for Subject. Nice use of pokes and a good break there, but now Subject is at the wall, and I think that's what Alexander was looking for. Trying to pile on the pressure right now. Nice use of the jackhammers, and that is going to hit. Hit on the grab, that hurts a lot.
Just Gigas things. He could not find a way out. Had to go for the low parry there. It's going to be a scaled damage combo. And he does manage to get some momentum here. Oh, yeah, I knew that Alexander was going to respond in some sort of way to stop the pressure. But,
ooh,
wow.
Yeah, that hurts. Using the back 1+2. In heat, you know, it's a heat dash. You can make it safe. Very, very good tool from Jack.
Oh, fantastic parry from Alexander there. Manages to get the heat off as well. And has the life lead once again. Stopping Subject from doing anything, but the backswing blow works out. Of course, you know he's the son of Nobi. He's got those.
Yep, back 1+2. Yeah, coming out, getting the heat dash off. But Alexander's still poking away, and it's working out really, really well. Nice break on the grab, very crucial. Another good break, but this time from Subject. And the counter hit on the side step 2. Gonna kill.
What is going on here? Alexander 1 round away from sending the #1 seed to the loser's bracket.
Yeah, Alexander doing an amazing job right now, but that down forward 2 was just a little misplaced. Small punish for Subject. These 2-1s are just tracking like a charm. Subject has to find a way to tie things back up. Action's died down a little bit right now as both players try to prime for the prime position. Oh, the sidestep 1 hits as Subject tries the Kempo, and we might be looking at a dire situation for Subject right now. Bang, what's the mix?
Wow!
And the back 1+2, no round brown Subjects bang. Alexander moving to the winner's side top 8, taking out our #1 seed.
Damn, that is a big upset there, people. Alexander doing it for the Kiwis and the Peruvians right now. Moving on to winner's side top 8. We'll see him play a little bit later on. But who is his opponent going to be? That's the question. We have got Wet Liquid coming back to the stage to take on Blueberries.
Yeah, 2 Australian players, very strong. We saw Blueberries and Wet Liquid earlier tonight, both 2-0 their opponents in the bracket. So this is going to be a matchup for the ages. You know, I'm assuming these two have played a decent amount online against each other, you know, around the same rank. Gonna have to see who takes it, but, you know, Wet Liquid was looking really, really good in that last set against Scotty.
Really, really good. Was of course a 2-0. That was an upset victory there from Wet Liquid. But let's see what happens against Blueberries. Another formidable opponent that stands in his way. Yeah, not sure how this one's going to go. In the meantime, though, I am just going to get Pool B organised, so bear with me a moment.
Absolutely, no worries. Yeah, not a matchup you see all too often. Leo, kind of a seldomly seen character. Blueberry is one of the more formidable Leos in OCE. So, gonna get this one started off. Wet Liquid knows what he wants to do, get these mid pokes off. Nice block there from Blueberries, but not a response. Nice counter hit though. It's like Wet Liquid was trying to press a little bit too soon. Healthy life lead right now for Wet Liquid. Pops the heat. Nice block on the low heat smash, but no punish there. Nice use of the back 2, 1+2. That's going to be a heat dash combo, but he messes it up. That's so unfortunate. Tries to sidestep, gets caught with the power crush, and these low pokes are stacking up. Wet Liquid first round in the set. Yeah, Blueberry's challenging this flip. Down to get the plus frames, and there's the counter hit. Wet Liquid again, pressing a bit too soon on the K&K stance. And go through the wall. To the window to the wall. Oh my goodness. Nice sidestep through from Wet Liquid. That's going to be a wall splat. Nice use of the grab. Get him out of the power crush, and that's going to wall splat. Potentially. Can't get all of it. That was a nice combo optimization there, and the heat smash is going to hit. Blueberry's tying this one back up.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice use of the up forward 2-1. That's going to start a combo. Uses the heat burst not to drop it. This is big damage. Oh, this is going to be a kill opportunity here for Blueberry if he's able to get it to the wall. And he is. What does he do from here? Nice patience from Blueberry. He's getting the 1-4 off of the spring kick attempts. You'd love to see.
Okay, Blueberry just needs one round to take out this first game here. Good so far. The interruption. Sometimes people just knowing when to push a couple of buttons is going to be enough to change the tide of battle. You can't just allow somebody to rush you down all day. There's always a moment.
Yeah, Blueberry's exhibiting a lot of patience right now. What a use of the parry. Was waiting for that, and it works out like a charm. The resplat as well delays that last hit, but unfortunately that is punishable. Wet Liquid knowing this, taking full advantage. Nice punish on the low. That's going to wall splat as well.
What the?
Yeah, that is some combo optimization from Blueberry's getting the rage art off.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's a thing. Pretty sure
If
the
that
scaling won't allow Blueberry's
okay.
to kill here, yeah. One more hit will do it though. Oh, tries for the forward 1+2. It's a very dangerous option. And the homing mid, yep. Wet Liquid staying cool, calm, and collected. We're on a final round in this first game.
This has been insane so far. It's only the first game between these players. I can't believe that combo worked out. That was crazy.
Yeah, Blueberry's showing all the optimization right now. Oh, nice. Sidesteps the homing kicks, and that is very, very good because you're able to launch second part whiffing.
Okay, no duck on the second hit. Wet Liquid has a couple of frames to be able to take his turn back and use that heat. He goes the heat dash though.
Yeah.
Pressing Blueberries over to the wall. He has no heat remaining. Breaks the grab though. Still has that install ready to go. Oh, the spinal cord. Hold on. Adjusting the timing just that little bit. The slide downer comes out. Has the lateral movement though.
With Liquid using these down forward 3s to get in range.
Hell Sweep!
Plus frames on. Hell Sweep comes out. One more hit will do it. And the down forward 1 for Blueberries is gonna kill.
What a game. What a game. That was ridiculous.
I can tell you're still shaking over that Leo combo.
Dude, that was like... I can't believe he was able to pick up like that.
Yeah, the while standing 1-4, 1+2, or I don't remember the exact notation, but something like that, you know, looks very swaggy, does a lot of damage, and yeah, it has some interesting properties that not a lot of other characters get on their heat dashes, so very cool stuff.
Truly swagonomical stuff that we just witnessed there, but hey, that was only the first game. Wet Liquid is not out of this just yet. Let's see if he can bring this one back. Blueberries one more to make it to top 8 on the winner's side.
Yeah, and we've gotten to the Tekken 8 version of an infinite stage. Not actually infinite, but good luck getting over to the walls. However, Wet Liquid got a combo off and looking to get at least very close. Blueberries pressing a bit too soon on that big flip kick. Nice side step from Wet Liquid.
Working out,
Yeah.
you had that lateral movement, booting him in the head, taking out that first round. 7 golden letters. Also, big thank you, Love Game, for the follow on Twitch. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream right now.
Yeah, Wet Liquid with a very, very strong first round. You know, he's making those adaptations. Nice punish there from Blueberries, though. Oh, catching Blueberries, trying to power crush.
Mix-up
Smash
situation.
comes out. Oh, tries the punish, it does not work though, and stops his string early, does the 1+2, catches Blueberries off guard. Wet Liquid already 2 rounds up in the second game.
This is looking really good for Wet Liquid actually. He has got Blueberries shooketh.
Seems that way, but not at the moment. Blueberries is now in the driver's seat for this combo. Sidesteps, unfortunately doesn't sidestep it.
Hell, Sweepiana just goes for a head the install as well to secure the bag. and Blueberries gets himself on the board. Thank you NF Rambo 144k for the follow on TikTok. Much love. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now, and it's been a great match.
Yeah, so far Blueberries is doing a really good job of fighting back. He's changing up his timing. He's getting this pressure off. It looked like he was almost about to duck that, but sort of a bit too soon. Nice use of the heat burst. Oh, he tried to parry there. Yeah, he tried to parry, but he mistimed it. Wet Liquid getting the full heat dash off, and this combo is looking really good. Does this work?
Oh,
No,
did
it's
not.
too
He
far.
gets his ankles taken out. One tap for Blueberries. Went for the war drum. Didn't matter. Down forward one. And one more round for Blueberries to make it to top 8.
Yeah, Wet Liquid able to block it, but just wasn't ready to punish it properly. And we're starting off the up forward 2-1. Blueberries has got this first combo down. And the homing move. A great effect right now. Nice break on the neck breaker. Nice. And what's he going to do for the pickup? There it is. No wall this time though, just gets the small one. And the mix-up is going to kill Wet Liquid. Bam, shoulder. Blueberries takes the set 2-0 over Wet Liquid.
Fantastic stuff from Blueberries, taking it 2-0, and that means Blueberries moves forward into the top 8 on winner's side without dropping a single game. Wet Liquid being sent down to the loser's bracket. So yes, it'll be Alexander versus Blueberries happening a little bit later on in winner's side top 8.
Yeah, Blueberry's doing a really good job there. Like he saved that K and K3 for just the right time to catch Wet Liquid off guard, and unfortunately that was at the moment he needed the most. Blueberry's taking it out, so very good stuff. So are we going over to Pool B now?
Not just yet. They'll be starting in a couple of minutes, so what we will do is get one final game from Pool A on the stream. Unless it takes forever for this match to finish, but we'll have Subject taking on the winner of Epic God Gamer and Scotty. So this will be a loser's side top 8 qualifier, and yeah, we'll see how we go. What's good, Unveil? How's it going, buddy? Hopefully you've been having a good night. Thank you everybody that's been tuning in so far. We've got 80 people watching on Twitch, which is awesome to see. And over on TikTok, looks like we've had 1,000 likes and 153 total viewers. So I don't know who's spamming those likes. I know that my wife likes to come into the stream and just spam the like button a lot. So thank you, Jenny, for helping. I appreciate that. But
Man, that's so
yeah,
precious. That is so nice to hear.
very wholesome
W
stuff.
wife. W wife.
W wife and W life. But yes, people. Oh, Tanooks with the 1 bit! Thank you, Tanooks. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's taken us a little while to get this one going, so I think we might actually skip this. We'll just wait a moment until Pool B begins. I know it would have been a really good match to watch, but we don't want that second pool to have to wait too long. So, let me get this next set of matches set up. But yes, people, Pool B will be beginning shortly. We have one additional player in Pool B compared to Pool A, and what can I say? It's going to be a really, really interesting pool. So, first match will begin very soon, and it is going to be Honeydips versus Riker for the first match.
Yeah, Riker. I don't remember them being in last week's tournament, but I remember the name for sure. And
They were.
Honeydips.
Yep,
They were? I don't think we got to see them. Anyway, Honeydips though, you know, very strong Heihachi. Was a Kazuya player, but has kind of gone with the Heihachi as of late, you know, very good stuff. Heihachi, a lot of people are disagreeing on where he should be in like sort of like a power placement. I think he's pretty good, personally, but that's just me.
Heihachi?
Yeah, I think Heihachi's pretty good. I think he might
a good
be...
Heihachi is scary.
Yeah. Oh, it's just like the whole like warrior instinct. Like just for one round, like you have to pay attention to like some of the stuff you do because he can get so much more damage that way. So I'm seeing people do like 143 damage combos on Heihachi. Not what you want to see if you're at the receiving end of that. but nonetheless, you know. See, I'm excited for the next character, okay? Because I read a thread today, okay? I read a thread today about some of the evidence that people have been finding about what the next character could be, and if it is who I think it is, bro, I'm gonna be very happy. Okay, that's gonna be my new main. Trust.
I've read the same thread as you, so interested. Well, there's been some spanners thrown in the works when it comes to who this next DLC character is going to be. Of course, we don't know who it is. Like, there's been no confirmation. The thread that you're talking about, I read it too, so it's not a spoiler. We can talk about that. Bob,
yeah,
is who some people think is coming to the game. People think Bob is coming back, which I think Bob's coming back eventually. Is he going to be the last character of Season 1? I don't think so. But that's what some people are thinking, that Bob is going to be the next character. So we'll see how that goes.
What if it's Slim Bob?
Maybe it is Slim Bob. That'll
Maybe.
I'll play Slim Bob. That'll be pretty epic. But I have also heard some things that the last character is going to be a guest character from a lesser mainstream Bandai Namco IP. So that's just what some people have been saying. That apparently
one of
have
those
some information.
Is it one of those big mechs from Armored Core?
Yeah, I don't know. That's just what some people are saying. They're saying it's a JRPG, but...
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Fair enough.
I don't know, man.
Well,
when are we going to get the reveal?
I think I saw somewhere that like they said that they weren't going to bring out any guest characters in the first year.
Yeah, I heard that too. But hey, they didn't say anything about Heihachi coming back. They said Heihachi's completely dead, and here he is on the screen coming up right now. So,
well, it'd be kind of weird if like on game release they're like, no, guys, don't worry, Heihachi's alive, right? And then he just wasn't in the game.
He just wasn't in the game. I know. But nonetheless, people, let's get this match going. Riker versus Honey Dips. Going to be the first matchup of Pool B. Before we get there, though, I can say going home in the 17th equal position, just shy of top 16, we had Sarkif X9, Bladusi, Prodigy Styx, and Keycharge Kim. So big thank you to all of those players for entering tonight, and also a big thank you to Epic God Gamer and Speggy Mirrorball, who finished up in 13th equal tonight. Much love, people. Much love.
Well, some heavy hitters going home quite early, but that's the nature of the tournament. And now we have these two on our screen. We got Honey Dips, and he's picking the Kazuya this time.
Kaz versus Reina.
Nice down forward two. No combo though. Pressure's still on. He's caught trying to sidestep. Oh, nice use of the electric there from Riker to catch Honey Dips on the roam. Riker in a really good position right now. One more hit will do it, and the grab. It's a regular grab too. Kill.
Why are you getting an ad? I'm subbed? Yeah, I don't know what to tell you about Kizashi. Twitch, they just want to be giving me that money, so here we go.
You're probably getting 0 cents on those ads.
Hey,
so like a 1/10 of a cent.
I'll have you know, I pride myself in my Twitch. Which are not Twitch. Honey Dips, with that pressure going right now, but there goes the Hell Sweep Piana. Plus frames.
Yeah, uses the grab. Oh, but Honey Dip still had his heat left even after that. I thought Riker was trying to just get rid of the heat there. But yeah, Honey Dip's able to keep it up.
Had to do it, and Honey Dip's not responding. Punished. Riker with the life lead. Hell Sweep Piana once again.
Absolute hit. I mean, that's the classic. End the round with the Hell Sweep, right? Give the fans what they want to see. You know, a big comeback or a crazy finish. Nice.
Okay,
no, unfortunate. But Riker still in the lead right now. Gets a forward two. Pressure has started. Uses the heat dash right away. He had the opportunity to get the follow-up there to kill, but it didn't work. And now Honey Dip's able to get something back right now. Forward two. Demon 4 going to come out.
House with Piana once again!
Riker's just like, if it doesn't work, if it works the first time, just do it again. And yeah, first game to Riker.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it ain't hell, don't sweep yonder. Yep. Yep.
That's what they say.
That's what they be saying. Right. So, first game, Riker with that Rainer. Honey dips on the cars there. Had some really nice combos there, but just not enough in the tank to be able to actually close out a round. I think there was a no-round brown from Riker, so let's see, are we going to get the Heihachi in this
Get
game?
ready for the next battle.
Potentially. No, it sticks with the Kazuya. On a bit of a smaller map, though. Gonna have to see how that takes place.
Fight.
Oh, that's the launch punish, and Honey Dips has those. Gets the electric off. Take it to the wall. Nice wall carry. There's the 50-50s. Oh, he goes for the instant while standing 2 off the wave dash.
Whoa,
Whoa.
if that turned into a full combo, I would have said, holy damn, that was sick.
Yeah. But unfortunately it didn't, so he doesn't get that.
Yeah, so I said,
But-
thumb. Nah.
Ooh.
Those ones.
Yeah.
Alright. Honey Dips gets his first round of the set though. We gotta give him props for that.
Yeah, no, he did a really good job there in that round. Both players playing like pretty safe, pretty compact.
Oh, the house
house
with Giannis
sweep.
was again! Gotta punish them. Oh my god, 3 house with Giannis! That is...
Yeah, he punished it with the hell sweep. You don't see that often.
What?
Again, these punishes are crazy.
Going for the nothing but house with Gianna round here. Oh, I thought another one was coming! Oh, that could be really bad.
Yeah, the flash punch on the side of Riker just didn't go through properly. Unfortunate to see. And the combo drops from Honey.
I
Very
knew it was
unfortunate.
coming! Riker does it again.
Hell Sweep City coming out from Riker with the absolute pressure on Honey Dips. He's going to start locking some loads. Is it going to be the death of him right now? Nice electric. Gonna take it to the wall. Stomp.
Is that 4 damage as well? Are we going to break it here? Riker going to try and find that opportunity. There goes the heat to maintain the momentum. The house with Gianna finds its demise here. Oh, we're not going downstairs just yet.
Oh, that's a launch. Nice from Riker. Doesn't go for the floor break or a tornado for that back. Heat smash coming out. Hell sweep. One more tap will do it for Riker, and he goes under all of Honey Dip's offense, and Riker is just 1 round away from sending Honey Dips to lose his bracket. Not a situation you want to be in if you're Honey Dips. Good sidestep though on the down forward one. Oh, presses a bit too soon and gets hit with the 1+2 out of stance. And now we're going to the wall. Oh, punish opportunity not taken full advantage of by Honey Dips.
Oh, the low that's going to go downstairs as well. We're going to get a slightly scaled combo here, but Riker could potentially close out the match. Oh, never mind. Hold on though. Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, down forward 2 is popping for Honey Dips. Gets the hell sweep. Oh, the sidestep on the hell sweep into the electric. Riker with a brilliant read and is going to take this one 2-0 over Honey Dips.
Wow, okay. Riker with the 2-0 over Honey Dips there. Moving on in the winner's side of this bracket. And I've just been notified that apparently my microphone was not picking up what I was saying for the last wee while. So hopefully people could hear me. But nonetheless, big GG's. We're gonna keep the show on the road. Did I fix it? Yep. Wakizashi said I fixed it now. Thank you, Wakizashi. Thank you.
W.
I think maybe it was too far away. You see how I do that and it sounds different? But now I bring it closer to my mouth and people can hear me more better. But nonetheless, let's move on to the next match. Wakizashi, he's the one telling me about my microphone. Well, let me tell you that you're on stream right now, Wakizashi. So we're going to have Alyosha versus Wakizashi for the next match.
Yep, we've seen Wakizashi in previous weeks on the Victor, been looking very strong. Alyosha, definitely recognize the name.
He's
Definitely
a Paul player.
recognize
Big Paul.
the name. Paul. Big Paul.
Oh, hey, there's my good friend coming to cancel me in the chat.
Oh, W.
Yeah.
What a guy.
He's not playing at all because he's banned, you clown. Get out of here. Get him out. In fact, get banned yourself. Boom. I'm not even shooting him, I'm banning him.
Wow. Don't you think that's an abuse of power, Ara? He could he could reform. No? Okay. No, that's fair.
No, get him out of here.
Get him out of here. You know what I'm referring to, eh?
No, Tiny Josh, you alerted me to the situation. No, can I... Hold on, I'll refund you your points. Just waiting for Alyosha to join the thing. Bear with me. Oh, how do you refund someone? The
You have to
points?
go through the Twitch dashboard.
I'm there, and
Yeah, it's on the side. So like, there's like a redeems list, and it'll have all the redeems that people have done for the last like, I don't know, years.
I see.
And you can like, you can click to see if they've been like followed through or not.
Oh, wait. Dude, I'm a clown. I don't even know how to do that.
Is it on Stream Manager on Twitch?
I'm on the stream. I'm on the creator dashboard. Stream manager. There's like a whole bunch of stuff here. And
Manage? No, that's predictions. Where's the other one?
manage requests. Reward queue.
Reward queue. That's the one.
Oh, okay, perfect. I'm gonna. There you go. Refund the points. There you go. You get your points back. Get your points back. Okay. Well, in the meantime, Alyosha still ain't joined. What's he doing? What's Alyosha doing?
Getting prepared.
He's shook. He's shook right
Yeah, he's
now.
got stage fright.
Okay, well I'm just going through some other results in the meantime. So we've finished up round 1 of Pool B almost. And off stream we have got the Crying Legend versus Riker. And we have got Sefulhu versus Honeydips. Zardakus versus Pickle. What's he doing?
Yeah, your guess is as good as mine, buddy.
Did Alyosha check in? Let me double check that. He did check in, so he should be here. Alyosha will give you 3 more minutes. Otherwise, DQ. Okay, people. Not sure what Alyosha's doing. He should be here momentarily. But yeah.
Get a quick round versus Wakizashi versus you, man. Get in there.
No, Wakizashi's too powerful.
Right, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I wouldn't want to fight Wakizashi on stream either. I'd get ruined.
He's a very powerful player. You got to put that respect on him. But you can
Absolutely.
also put some respect on these players right here. I've got some results from Pool A. Pool A is complete. Moving on to top 8 on the loser's side. Wet Liquid and Subject. So Wet Liquid has defeated T-Boskies. Subject has defeated Scotty Winning. So Scotty Winning and T-Boskies go home in 9th equal tonight, people. Thank you very much to both of those players for entering. Hopefully you had a good time. And Subject versus Wet Liquid will be the first losers match of top 8 later on tonight.
Yeah, I mean it's always shocking to not see Scotty make top 8. Scotty does really well in these tournaments, but you know these things happen. You can't make it all the time. Wet Liquid doing a good job of getting top 8 2 weeks in a row. Very, very good stuff. And Subject, you don't usually see him on the loser side of the bracket, but could be a good one. And a very exciting game to watch, Subject versus Wet Liquid, I'm sure.
Okay. Yeah, it's going to be a very exciting match. Of course, bear in mind that Scotty Winning was eliminated by Subject, and Subject is the number 1 seed. You would not have expected him to be in the losers bracket that early, so You know, no shame in the L's that were taken on that one.
Yeah.
But Alyosha, well, he's taken too long. He's only got a minute left before I have to give him the boot. So
Dude, he's gonna come in, all right, with 10 seconds left on the clock, like a ray of sunshine, and he's gonna be like,
I'm
ready
here.
to do this.
Here, I can play.
Yeah, I'm ready to do this. Let's do it.
Well, unfortunately, it does not appear that Alyosha is here for this one. So I will.
He's got 15 seconds, mate. No, he's got 15 seconds.
15 seconds are too long. Too long. So
No,
I will...
watch. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Nope, he's not coming.
Alright, never mind.
It's all good. Well, sorry people, that would have been a really good match. But we will progress this bracket and Wakizashi will take a DQ victory to move on here. So, on stream now, thank you Wakizashi for jumping in. But yes, that is going to be your victory. Hard fought battle, buddy.
Yeah, what a performance.
Let me just call out the next matches.
One of the most dominating performances we've seen of the night.
Alrighty. So it's going to be a New Zealand matchup here for this next one. South Island versus Auckland. Davian versus Rainer.
Yeah, Davian's gone through a few characters, but has landed on the Lydia, and seems to be doing pretty well with the character. Got that God of Destruction rank, Rainer. Lee main to the stars. Been playing Lee ever since he started, I believe, so should be a very interesting one. I know Davian has some Lee experience, plays the character a little bit. But yeah, so see how these two play it out. Rainer has that character specialty though, you know? He doesn't play any other characters apart from Lee, so should be very exciting to see.
It's going to be a banging matchup here, people, but yes, you can also see Davian, God of Destruction, quite fresh God of Destruction on that Lydia. He has a couple of different characters too. He's got that Eddie Gordo. Asuka, I think he also has as well, but yes, he is going to go with the main for this one.
Yep, nice interrupt there from Rainer. Gets that down forward one. All these pokes working out really well for Davian, getting him at the wall, but unfortunately is unable to blast it. Nice use of the stance there from Davian. Oh, but the counter hit, but he doesn't pick it up. That could have been very crucial for Rainer. Plus frames, what's the mix? Oh, the jab interrupt. Very close round, and Davian is able to take it with the mid. Catches Rainer, Davian with the first round. Nice counter hit, nice pickup as well. Rainer has those. Take it to the wall. Spike it down, a lot of damage. Oh wow, that was a little weird cross-up situation that came from that. Rainer has to find a way out. Yeah, he needs to find a way to get out, and unfortunately it's going to get him out of the wall, but he's also going to take a crap load of damage. Unfortunately, Davian dropped the combo. This is a very big moment for Rainer to come back versus into the stance, and that's not what you want. One more hit will do it for Rainer, and he is gone. Davian, 2 rounds up now.
Okay, yes, Davian just needs 1 round to take out this first game here. Looking quite strong against, you know, a tough opponent. Rainer is a very solid Lee. This Lydia is just proving to be too powerful right now. Optimized combo, tries to go for the launcher at the end. Not going to work out.
Yeah, Rainer's decision making not working out the best for him right now, using quite slow moves and getting caught by Davian's offense. One more half will do it. The down forward one is set to kill, and Davian takes the first game, no round Brown. Very good stuff from Davian. Kept it pretty dominant, you know. Never let Rainer really get out of the wall situation. Kind of a thing that might need to be looked at going into this next game. Rainer has the time to adapt. He has the ability on the Lee to make some stuff happen. We'll have to see how it goes. But Davian, a very tough opponent.
Okay, people. Well, one more game for Davian to move forward in this bracket. But also, big thank you to Mustard Beta 69 for the follow on Twitch. Hopefully you are enjoying the stream. Thank you for that.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, Reyna's doing really good with the placement of some of these pokes, but kind of falters when he gets put under pressure by Dave Yip. Plus frames adding up and Reyna trying to step. Oh, but good use of the power crush there to get out of that situation. Reyna in a very good spot right now. Just needs a slight bit more damage to take this first round. Nice, good use of the down forward 4-4. Reyna kills, gets around on the board.
Fight.
Yeah, Reyna using these lows to great effect right now. Davian kind of getting whacked a bit by them. Ducks under the high power crush. Not able to get too much out of it though. But now the pokes are stacking up for Davian. Oh, nice hop kick. This is probably going to kill if Davian has anything to say about it. Oh, but it drops at the wall. Heat burst comes out from Davian. Heat smash. What's the mix? And cancel into the hell sweep. Reyna was looking for a punch parry, but Davian had other ideas. Nice use of the stance mix from Davian. Already at a very early lead here. And the counter hit, Reyna pressed a little bit too soon. Very unfortunate stuff. Now does this kill? No, Davian drops the combo unfortunately. But one more hit will do it. Nice counter hit from Reyna, but he doesn't pick up the combo. Very unfortunate. Davian, one more round and he seals his ticket to the semis of Pool B. Forward 3 is going to hit. Davian in a really rough position at the wall right now. Reyna doing a really good job, but what a parry from Davian. Hasn't pulled out that string at all this entire set, and it works out really well, but Reyna just spring kicks out of it. Davian gets clipped, and now we're all tied up in the second game. Reyna making some really good adaptations right now. What a parry as well. Very, very good game awareness.
That additional damage, opting not to try and go for the wall break or anything like that. Wants to save it up to try and get some chunky damage. No whiff punish there. That is a rough situation. It's allowed Davian to regain composure. Going for those mix-ups. What the hell? How did that not hit him?
I don't know, dude. But regardless, Davian survived, and he is moving forward. Yeah, that was a wacky Tekken 8 moment, if I do say so myself.
A very, very wacky Tekken 8 moment indeed, but that does mean that Davian successfully takes the W there, and he will move forward. It's going to be Crying Legend versus Davian to try and qualify for top 8. That'll be happening a little bit later on. But let's get the next match going. It's going to be Tiny Josh 99 versus Me Coconuts. I think it's another New Zealand versus New Zealand matchup.
Yeah, I don't think we've had this on stream before. Tiny Josh hasn't played the last couple weeks, but he is back in full force, and he is up against Me Coconut's Jin player. Also playing a little bit of Claudio now. I was watching his stream before, and he's actually doing really well with the character for only playing him for a couple of days. So, very good stuff. You love to see it. Whether he pulls it out in this tournament, you'll have to wait and see, but hopefully these two can get into the lobby and get some stuff going.
I'm hype. I'm very hype to see how this one goes down. So, Tiny Josh is just launching the game. I can see that. Tiny Josh has qualified for top 8 in this tournament a few times before. Very, very strong Paul player. So, Paul, not a character we see very often in larger tournaments, to be honest. So, it's great to see somebody representing the character very well. Me Coconuts, though, yes, Mishima Master. See him hanging out in the Tekken Battle Lounge quite a lot. I've gone in there a couple of times recently. I've been playing Kuma, just sort of testing the waters with that character. Quite a fun character, I must say myself. But yeah,
no, it's not.
Hanging out in there.
Not a fun character.
Oh, not? Oh.
You're lying.
Oh, okay.
That's how it is.
Fun when I'm playing him, that's for sure. I'm entitled to my own opinion.
I don't like playing that character.
He's fun. I reckon he's fun. But here we go, people. No Kuma in this matchup, I am sure. Well, hey, you know, it could catch us off guard, but we'll see how
Tiny
we go.
Josh's gonna whip out a Kuma, just, you know, because he doesn't have a Kuma.
Yeah, you know, he was an Akuma main back in Tekken 7. Well, one of his main characters. Actually had a few different mains, I would say, but yeah, believe it or not, that's also a character speculated to be one of the DLC in this game, which I think would be incredible if that happened. But also not very good for everybody playing, because I think Akuma with heat, it would be painful.
Yeah. No, just get V-Trigger in there.
Round 1.
Imagine. Here we go. Paul versus Jin.
Yeah, kind of a classic matchup, you know, but the characters have changed a lot since the earlier Tekkens. Wow, just goes for the forward 2, and there's a big counter hit. Wow, this is an early lead for Tiny Josh. Does he know? He does. He gets up and does the jab. Forward 2 is going to hit, and Tiny Josh is probably going to be able to make this kill. Yep. Awesome. Slams you down on your neck. You know what? If he did that to me, I wouldn't find that very awesome, actually.
You wouldn't be able to do anything about it. Your neck would be broken. You're not having a good time at all. So far, Tiny Josh definitely having fun. Coconut's been on the back foot for most of this match so far, but all cancelling the stance in his face, trying to swag on him. Doesn't get the wall splat there. But there goes the house with Yana.
Yeah, that was dangerously close to a wall split. So, Coconut taking a bit of a save there, but the CD1 is just going to hit raw. Tiny Josh, very good timing. Again, not very awesome for Coconuts. 2 rounds down, Tiny Josh had a very, very early lead. Oh, and uses the low string to get the counter hit. Just shy of the wall. Nice block from Coconuts. Not an easy thing to do in a situation like that. Oh, just goes for the back sway. Big launcher. Tiny Josh in a really, really good spot right now. Gonna go downstairs. No, we're not. Not yet. And that's gonna kill. He's gonna go downstairs. Bam. Put the shoulder down. Tiny Josh, no round brown over Coconuts. That's first game on the board.
Damn. Big guns coming out from Tiny Josh, taking out that first game with the greatest of ease. But let's see if Coconuts can bring this one back heading into game 2. Before we get there, I can say we have had a few eliminations. So going home in the 25th equal position, we had Sefulhu, Damon, Alyosha, and Zardakus. So big thank you to all of those players for jumping in tonight. I do hope you all had a good time. I know for Sefulhu it was his first Flightless tournament, so thank you very much for entering. And yeah, hopefully we see you come back next time.
Is that how that's pronounced? Pretty sure it's Cthulhu.
Cthulhu, Sefulhu, I don't know. But if I'm saying it wrong, please do correct me.
Alright. Handsome gamers nonetheless. And we got a couple of them on screen right now. Coconuts with some really good aggression, but Tiny Josh reading that electric like a book. Taking it to the wall. And pressing a little bit too soon. This is mounting all this pressure right now. Tiny Josh in a really good spot. Oh, the bit side switch. And this is going to be a really nice conversion from Coconut. Spiking down to the floor. Slam him.
Is that what he says?
I don't know, dude. There are so many things that characters say that I have no idea. Shaheen sounds like he's saying you have a martini, even though he's definitely saying something in Arabic.
OCE!
Oh, at least you got that one right, you know? I respect that.
Yo! Ha!
Oh,
the
wow,
two.
the down forward too. No, yeah, it's a mid too. That's interesting how that worked out. But nonetheless, that even on live here, one small mistake from either person could really change the tides. Good roll coming in, Coconuts able to get the heat burst off, and one more tap will do it for Tiny Josh, and that is another round for Tiny Josh. Needs one more to move on in our bracket.
Yeah, that was a rough one. Coconuts was forced to sort of take the mix-up there, and yeah, he guessed wrong. So Tiny Josh 1 round away from moving on in this bracket. Winner of this is going to be fighting Orgasm.
Yeah, look at that. Gets the heat smash off and luckily is able to get the wall. That's a lot of damage. One more mix will do it. The low. Ooh, dot HP for me Coconuts. And the power crush is going to kill Tiny Josh. Double no round Brown. Moving on to fight Orgasm in our winners semis for Pool B.
That was a ruthless display of aggression from Tiny Josh, but he moves forward in this bracket and he will be fighting Orgasm on stream a little bit later. So, me Coconuts is not out of this tournament, dropping down to the loser's side to fight Honey Dips. So, yeah, great stuff. But let's move forward with the top 8 qualifiers. So, we have got Crying Legend, number 2 seed for tonight, hailing from Melbourne, Victoria, Australia, taking on Dave Yin from Christchurch, New Zealand.
Yeah, this is going to be a really good match. Very interesting one. You don't really get to see Lydia on screen too often. We've seen a lot of Shaheen, mainly because Crying Legend enters a lot of these tournaments. You know, puts on a show for us. So it should be very, very exciting. Yeah.
I'm hype. I'm hype, people. I'm hype. It's going to be a great match. Probably going to be Shaheen versus Lydia, which is not a matchup we see super often. But, hey, let's see how it all goes down. Also, Wasabi Josh says, these commentators sound sexy. Thank you, Wasabi Josh. I appreciate that very much. You've made me feel great about myself and my voice.
W Wasabi Josh.
Big W's in the chat. But bear in mind, people, only one of these players can get the W as we head into the next game. So, just taking a little while to get them in here. But in the meantime, we've also got, yeah, Me Coconuts versus Honey Dips happening off stream. Wakizashi versus So Whack. Raina taking on Amro. And Raika is fighting Pickle right now. All that is happening off stream.
Yeah, we got some heavy hitters in the losers bracket already. You know, it's unfortunate to see, but you know, not everyone can win, and not everyone's day all the time. Honey Dips already in losers bracket. Wakizashi, Reina, you know, very strong players, but see how many of them can get through to the top 8.
If I could allow everybody to win, then I would. But unfortunately, in the world of competition, it doesn't work that way. Funnily enough, I've been running tournaments since I was a child, but not for Tekken. I'll tell you some lore. Back when I was
Minecraft.
like, no, when I was really young, I used to have a huge Hot Wheels collection, like, you know, little Hot Wheels cars, and I must have had hundreds and hundreds of them. But what I would do, I would line up all the Hot Wheels, just like one against one, and slam them into each other, like roll them really fast into each other, and then whichever one falls on its back is eliminated. And I'll keep doing that until I only had one left, and that was the champion Hot Wheels car. So,
did you have to DQ any of the cars for not showing up to their match on time?
I didn't actually. So yeah, that was I guess something that I wasn't prepared for as I grew up in life. But you know, when I was welcomed to the real world the first time somebody didn't show up for their match, I was in for a shock. But I did have to DQ some cars because they like were OP and they would like not fall over. So there was that in mind.
Damn, bro, you're blacklisting certain cars from competing, man? What the hell? Because they were too good?
They were OP. They were literally OP. Banned characters. Banned characters.
Yeah, I mean, listen, that is quite rough. Everyone should be able to compete, Arashi. That's what the competition's all about. The other cars have to get stronger.
Well, hey, sometimes it just doesn't work that way, okay? It just does not work that way.
Right.
But, hey, I do hope that I don't have to DQ Dave Yin, because he is taking a little while to get here. Hopefully he's alright. What was the strongest car? I can't even remember, dude. I literally had like almost 1,000 cars, man. I would sit there for hours doing that, by the way. So I was an interesting child, for sure. But, yeah. I had a lot of fun doing that. Like, a lot. Like, every day.
Dude, those are simpler times, bro. When are we going to get the Flightless Hot Wheels tournament bracket? Come on, man. Set it up.
if people supply the Hot Wheels, I've got a big offline tournament happening in August.
Oh,
next
dude,
year
it's
in
gonna be a
Hamilton.
side game. Side game.
Imagine. Tiny just said, no, I did not review games for IGN, and please do not try and find my review, my one singular game review that is on YouTube. Do not try and find it. It's horrible. It's barely a review.
But is it on the level of exaggerated swagger?
No. I had the exaggerated swagger of a 11-year-old Smash player, so there was that. But yeah, what's Davian doing, man? Also, kia ora, Phoenix. How's it going, Phoenix? Welcome to the stream. We're just waiting for our next player to join the lobby, but I don't know what he's doing. It's been how long? 9 o'clock. Has been 5 minutes.
Maybe he just wasn't ready for that last set. Maybe he thought he had more time, but hopefully he comes very soon.
He's on his way. Alright.
Okay, that's good. Awesome.
We're good. So yeah, he didn't see
Holding
the
out
ping.
breath. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, holding out breath a bit too early into the set. Already on edge. So there he is.
We don't have to wait too much longer, people. We got the game ready to roll. Crying Legend versus Davian. Aotearoa versus Victoria. Let's get it going. Can I link the review? No, Backpack, I cannot link the review. And, well, I guess I can. I'll go find it for you. I can't delete the video because I don't know the password to the account.
No.
So
Got stuck in the annals of history forever.
yeah, that's my dilemma. So let me just see if I can find it. No, I did not mean game reviews. I meant game reviewer. I got 2 subs. Let's go.
Yo.
15 years ago, dude. 15 years ago. All right. So if you're on Twitch right now, you can go in the chat and you
Get
can
ready
see
for the next battle.
you can see the video. But don't watch it yet. Wait until this match is over because we have the match ready to go. To qualify for top 8, Davian on the Lydia, Crying Legend on the Shaheen. It's going to be a great match.
Yeah, it should be. I mean, we've seen the mix-up potential and the pressure of Crying Legend these past few weeks. Pretty sure he played against 6 Weepex not that long ago as well, so gonna have to see how he does against the Lydia. Has that matchup knowledge, presumably. Nice use of the Hell Sweep there. Davian putting on the pressure right now. Got a lot of damage there. However, grab does not get broken. Oh, nice use of the low counter hit from Davian. Gonna send him over to the wall. Oh, doesn't finish the combo though. Tries to get the orbital. One more hit will do it, and Davian takes the first round.
The rush down from Davian's too strong. Gets that counter hit too to activate the heat and gain a stack. The Heaven and Earth gets another one with the unblockable. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that was a 9-second round from Davian, just putting on all the unblockable highs.
That was ridiculous. And he has 3 stacks of Heaven and Earth as well. If he activates heat and he gets one of those Heaven and Earth options off, it is going to be hella damage. Oh, drop combo though. Oh, hold on.
In the driver's seat entirely, doesn't break the grab again, and now we're going downstairs. This could be the opportunity that Crying Legend needs to come back into this one. Whips the combo, and Davian gets the full back turn damage. What a very, very quick first game.
Domination. That's all
Yeah,
I can say.
That was impressive. Davian doing such a good job there.
Yeah,
Wow.
truly, I don't even know what else to say. That was a really, really strong showing from Davian. Crying Legend looking like a deer in the headlights when he saw 3 unblockables from Davian all land in his face. That was,
I mean,
brutal.
Like, that's just the situation where Davian was so supremely confident in his offense to get everything he needed off. And he was just like, you're not going to duck it? I'm going to watch this happen.
Oh, Davian's game crashed.
Oh, no.
He had the momentum, it's all falling apart.
Oh, no. Well, you know what? These things happen in online tournaments. Luckily, it's not a spectator bug, so we can still see the game that's about to happen on our screens. It's going to be very exciting.
Oh well, people, back to the waiting game once again. So yeah, you can go watch the the Super Smash Brothers review that I made for some reason when I was like 11 years old. I was 11 years old. That was 15 years ago.
Bro, you knew content creation was in your future. I mean, look at this. You're hosting like the only weekly online New Zealand Tekken tournament in the country. So,
yeah. I've been a content creator. I actually was a YouTube poop creator for one period of time.
That's a throwback and a half, man. What the hell?
Yeah, I used to make those a lot. But I had a falling out with some friends, and my friends had my password. They went and deleted all my videos. I had no backups.
Whoa, dude, that is a ruthless way to get back at you. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so I was very devastated. My my edits of Zelda, CDI, and Super Mario Brothers are lost to time. You can never find them. I can't find them. But
recreate them.
Oh, thank you, Kifulu. Big thank you for giving me the correct pronunciation. I appreciate that. Yeah, cool friends. I know. I lived in a small town, and you had nothing better to do.
Then delete your friends' YouTube videos.
That he worked really hard on, but
yeah,
that's all right. Let's get this game going, people. Lydia versus Shaheen. Dave Yin needs one game to move forward to top 8. What a jump!
Yeah, some funky stuff is going on right now, but that's not serving either player. Both players trying to play their game. Dave Yin with a nice counter hit, and the heat is on.
Oh my goodness, hella damage, Dave Yin. If he does not drop this combo, he will be taking the round. Oh, the jab combos. Oh my goodness, that was swag. He swagged on him.
Very swag, getting him to the wall with that combo. And Dave Yin on an absolute roll right now. Back one going to hit, trying to sidestep. And there's the sidewalk attempt, and Crying Legend getting hit for a lot of damage.
And he has the one Heaven and Earth stack on deck, but Crying Legend does find an opportunity to bring things back to his favor. Look at that, gets the Oki as well. Davian trying to find a way back in, goes for the low. It's hit with the heat smash. And patience against the strings, but Crying Legend does find his first round of the set. And it could be the beginning of a comeback. Look at the start of something new.
Yeah, nice duck on the high power crush. Not a huge punish there, but that's alright. They've been doing a really good job of keeping up the pressure right now. These hell sweeps working out. Tries for a hop kick. Timing was not on his side. Such a big life lead here for Dave Yin.
Oh, delayed second hit. He falls for it. Crying Legend finding an opportunity, but good call from Davian to just stay on the ground. It's like, okay, you can't really get too much of a mix-up opportunity when I'm lying on the floor. But he does get the combo. He gets the Skate 4 leaked gameplay video to close out this round. Your skills are worthy of my respect, but now I'm going to boot you in the guts and kill you. Well played,
yeah, that's pretty wild for Skate 4, how you just like use a human being as a skateboard.
Well, they have Hall of Meat, and then now they've got the new mode where you can, I guess, kill your opponent. I don't know why. Weird addition.
You're at a skate competition and you just murder your opponent. That's pretty interesting. Never seen before in a skating game.
Board of meat for sure. Oh, the ankles though. Crying Legend turned that around completely.
Yeah, he was looking like very hesitant to get like any of his offense off early on in that second game, but just turned things around after that first round. That was very, very good from Crying Legend.
Quite redonkulous. That was sick. Okay, people, we're going to a final game situation here. Winner of this, of course, is qualifying for the top 8 on the winner's side. So, it's going to be a tough battle. Davian, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think he's been in the top 8 on the winner's side before for Flightless this year. I'm just going to go and fact check that.
Yeah, so, I've definitely seen him in top 8 before, but yeah, not sure about that one. However, he has the opportunity to make that a reality, facts or no facts. We'll see if he's able to do it. Crying Legend starting off with all these little pokes and they're stacking up. That's already a big chunk of life going from Davian. Nice sidestep with the hop kick. Very good from Crying Legend. Davian was using that back one a little too much and Crying Legend was able to catch off. Heat Smash coming out, that's going to go downstairs, and Crying Legend, if he's able to confirm this, will be able to take the round. And it drops at the wall, but the down forward one is going to close it out. That is unfortunate. High Heat engaging Power Crush into another one, and the Heat Smash comes out. Davian unfortunately eating it and going downstairs again. No wall to screw up his combo this time. Nice duck from Davian. Just a little bit of damage there, and the counter hit. Now he's in heat. Starting all this pressure, plus frames are looking good. Nice punish on the hop kick. Both about even on life.
Fantastic lateral movement.
Ooh. One more tap will do it. The down three's gonna hit. Davian just too slow of a move. Very unfortunate. A very, very close round. Use the spring kick to get out of that situation. Davian was going for some OCE. Oh, that parries the heat or the heat burst, sorry, from Crying Legend. These Heat Smashes are working out really well for Crying Legend. Good use of the timing, and here comes the slides. Mix up, looking good.
The laser.
Yeah, very nice.
The slide Diana, it's not enough to kill. He still has an opportunity here. Finishes the whole string. Oh, nice! Good stuff, Davian. The composure.
Yeah, Crying Legend was looking for just one small little poke to finish that one off. Unfortunately, unable to get it. Davian now still in this one.
Legend looking good though. Tried to use the Heat Smash there, but the down forward two, I think that's gonna be it. Yes, it is, people. Crying Legend manages to get the dub in the end, making it to top 8 on the winner's side. Davian drops down to losers.
Yeah, unfortunate stuff, but Davian showed a lot of resolve there. You know, first game was all in his favor, one of the quickest games we've had all night. So, you know, very good chance he makes it out in the top 8 on the loser's side, but we'll just have to see. Crying Legend will make his way to winner's side top 8.
Well, people, Crying Legend is sitting pretty waiting for his opponent, but who will his opponent be? We have, from the Gasm squad, Orgasm, taking on Tiny Josh 99. Both of these players from Auckland, New Zealand, so we're guaranteed to get somebody from Auckland in our top 8 on the winner's side. But I can also say we have had a couple more eliminations, so going home in the 17th equal position tonight, we had Me Coconuts, So Whack, Amro, and Riker. So big thank you to all of those players for entering tonight. I do hope that all of you had a good time. Lots of close matches there in the loser's side as well. So we've got Honeydips versus Wakizashi right now. Winner will be fighting Davian. We also have Rainer versus Pickle, and the winner of that will be fighting the loser of this.
Yeah, these two players, as you can see, very strong at their characters. They've, I believe they play like a decent amount, because I see them talking in the Discord. So, you know, hopefully we see some very interesting stuff, some not matchup unique, but player unique tech coming out. Could be very cool, very exciting, very swag, very epic.
Very epic and very swag, you say. Well,
yes,
I'm excited for it. Keen to see how this one goes down. From what I know, these two are actually close in real life. I think Tiny Josh helped Orgasm learn how to play Tekken or something like that. So this is going to be great to witness. But yes, we do have the Paul from Tiny Josh, of course, and Aura on the Feng.
Starting off with a neutral hop kick, very bold move from Orgasm, but doesn't seem to be working out too poorly in his favor. However, Tiny Josh with these shoulders always looking good on that. Lots of small little pokes adding up for Orgasm. Tiny Josh good on the defense though.
Oh, no shoulder.
Yeah, the shoulders did not work out. Orgasm trying for that parry attempt on the stance. Nice block. Yeah, he saw the heat timer run out, and he was like, I have to block low.
Smash there. Gotta deal with the mix-up and the Hell Sweep Yana from Feng. He's got one of those, and it works out perfectly. First round to Orgasm.
Yeah, Tiny Josh being a bit too hesitant there on the heat smash. Fair enough, you know, 50-50 situation almost. though. But Orgasm with all these follow-ups, breaking up a lot of damage. We're only 10 seconds down in the round.
Oh, the lateral movement again. Really, really good stuff from Orgasm. One more round to take out the first game.
Yeah, Orgasm looking really good right now. Good punish on the scissor kicks. Good counter hit as well. Orgasm, he's changing up his timing, changing up his offense against Tiny Josh, and it's working out really, really well. Goes to the grab, expecting the power crush. Tiny Josh, though, working his way out of this wall, and a whiff punish opportunity there. Unfortunately, does not get it. Nice down forward, too, though. Orgasm flailing his arms about, trying to get something going. But Tiny Josh, he's on the roll now. Ooh, forward 4 hits, but, like, it was grounded. Nonetheless, Tiny Josh gets the count hit to finish off the round. Nice sidestep shoulder from Tiny Josh. Very big fan of that move, and he uses it quite well. However, he's got to do it a little bit more to get an Orgasm's way. Power crush trade. Tries to sidestep now, calls in heat.
We see Orgasm letting the string rip immediately, expecting Tiny Josh to try and challenge because he is trying to read that he was going to charge it up. That's their mind games, people. Layers on layers, looking like Shrek peeling them onions. But there goes that forward 2. And goes to the grab immediately afterwards. Counter hit from Orgasm, and the mix-up works out.
Yeah, Orgasm looking very strong right there. All these mix-up opportunities, you know, they stack up. You can't win them all, and Tiny Josh, unfortunately, wasn't able to survive that last one. Put the final nail in the coffin, but got a little bit of time now to recompose, readjust, and see what he can do against Orgasm. But Orgasm looking very good right now, weaving in and out, able to get a lot of offense off and a lot of damage.
He is reducing, reusing, and recycling at this point in time. Orgasm, one more game.
That is the waste-wise way.
It is, it is. We like alliteration around here, people. We love that. We love that kind of stuff. But it's about to get a lit in this nation. That was really bad, alright. Okay, erase that from your memory. Erase that from your memory. Let's get this next game going.
If there's 2 things you need to take away from tonight, it's the Super Smash Bros. Review and that amazing line.
He's done that a few times before. It always makes me confused.
Yeah, it reminds me of some of like Hwarang's like back turn flamingo stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know why they gave it to Fang. He needs it. Clearly in the back 4 is gonna hit him right in the stomach. Take the first round. Orgasm getting closer to the Winside top 8.
Jira, please don't discourage people from the community.
First coming out, mix up opportunity, nice interrupt there from Orgasm, very crucial. No break on the floor with that grab, catches him with the forward 4. Nice adjustment from Tiny Josh. We're going to go downstairs. Awesome. Smash to the floor. And the sidestep shoulder, Orgasm trying to press buttons on that wake up, and Tiny Josh had other ideas. Now we're tied up again. Orgasm, good use of the plus frames. Tiny Josh wants to use that sidestep shoulder. Orgasm knew that very well. We're going to go downstairs again. Probably not going to be able to kill in the situation, but we're going to put Tiny Josh 1 step closer to the bottom half of that life bar. Oh, that's crazy.
Thought he might have been able to catch Tiny Josh off guard in that weird situation, but no. Orgasm still manages to take out the round there. Back Kempo styles on him.
Bro's doing an interpretive dance at range 4. That's amazing.
It's yeah, the battle cry. Just come on, come at me. Come at me. I got my moves.
Well, Tiny Josh using the trooper roll, but Orgasm in heat gets all that health back. Nice delay there on the down forward 3+4 to try to catch Tiny Josh off guard, but it doesn't, and Tiny Josh is now in the driver's seat. Running 2. A lot of damage, gets the OT. Shoulder comes out. Again, good punish. Goes for a back one, doesn't get everything he needs, but there you go. Gets the launch that's probably going to kill, and it does.
Well played. Orgasm is going to take it, people. 2-0 to move forward into the top 8 on winner's side. We love to see it.
Yeah, so that means Tiny Josh will go down to the loser's bracket to face Reina, and Orgasm will move on to face Crying Legend.
That is correct. That is correct. But we're going to get that loser side match on stream here before we get into top 8. So we're going to get Tiny Josh versus Reina happening on the stream right here, right now. So just a sec. Let's get them in here. Can also say, people, a couple more eliminations going home in the 13th equal position. So managed to get into top 16. We had Honey Dips and Pickle. So big thank you to both of those players for entering tonight. Hopefully you enjoy the tournament, and hopefully we catch you next time.
Yeah, very good performance for both those players. Honey Dips, seen him in top 8 before, wasn't able to do it quite this week, but you know, you can't win them all, playing against some strong players down there. So hopefully he can get back where he belongs in the future. But now we have Reina _0420 versus Tiny Josh. A couple of New Zealand players. You just saw Tiny Josh on your screens, unable to take it over Orgasm, but now he has an opportunity to get into top 8 right now.
Okay, people, Tiny Josh back on the screen, taking on Reina. It's another Auckland versus Auckland matchup for you. So let's see how it goes. It's going to be good.
Yeah, a couple of character specialists right now. You get the most out of that, those sorts of matchups. You get to see all the tech, you get to see all the hidden stuff, and I'm pretty sure these players will probably have played against each other a decent bit as well. So maybe get something unique as well.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, I'm going to go with both of the mains. No playing around. Let's get into it.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, good duck there from Reina. Gets a nice little jab off. However, Tiny Josh with these shoulders, but there's a big back four counter hit from Reina. Gets taken to the wall. That hurts. The Oki there for Reina. Get that little spike damage. Oh, raw death fist though. This is not where you want to be. Demo Man comes out.
Oh, wow, okay.
Two. Yeah, Reina seems really familiar with some of the charge-up situations that Tiny Josh is pulling out.
Oh, back 3-3 to close out the round? Nobody. Not today. Tiny Josh well prepared for that option from Reina and takes out the first round.
Yeah, just hops straight over it with that forward 4. Very strong tracking move. Also happens to be a launching heat move. Catches Tiny Josh pressing a bit too soon with that down forward 4-4. Both players in heat now. Tiny Josh needs to use his up, and he does. Reina using his to get out of the wall. Tiny Josh playing this very, very slow and gets the counter hit. What a timing read. Reina getting smacked up. Goes through the wall. Guess this is going to kill. Tiny Josh 2 rounds up. That was such like a long delay of like nothing happening, and then Tiny Josh just rips out the QC back 4, and it works out like a charm. But now this round is looking very good for Reina. It goes in heat, a little bit of a poke off. Trying to like pick with these forward 3s. And there's the acid rain, that's a lot of damage. One more hit will do it.
Oh, forward 3, okay.
It connects.
Well played, Reina, trying to get the launcher off at the start of the round there, but Tiny Josh not the kind of player that would push in that situation. He's someone who likes to wait for you to make a mistake. So far that's looking good. Tiny Josh does have a big life lead. Too slow on the while running 2 though.
Yeah, just a little too slow. However, yeah, as you say, he does have quite a big life lead, and it's only getting better as he gets that big shoulder off. He's already broken the wall on this side, so I don't think... Oh, it's actually closer than I thought.
Yeah, he's gonna break it. Oh, doesn't need to! Don't worry about it.
Nah, needs a shoulder charge, and that'll do it. Tiny Josh with the first game over Reina.
Okay, people, Tiny Josh, yeah, one more game to make it into top 8 on the loser's side. Reina is going to need 2 to make it there himself. Anything can happen here, people, anything can happen. Tiny Josh is the favourite, but Reina has showed time and time again that he is not somebody to be messed with, not somebody to be underestimated. Keen to see how this goes. Winner of this will be fighting Dave Yin in loser's side top 8. Dave Yin made it into top 8, so congratulations. Let's see how we go.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice forward 3. Oh, sorry, back 3 from Tiny Josh. Already getting that raw launch off. Trying for the depth with the wall, and the forward 2 is going to hit Reina out of his power crush. We're going downstairs. The wall, not where you want to be if you're Reina right now. Need to find a way out of this. Get an opportunity with that high power crush whiffing, and the forward 4-3 is good. Look at all that health coming back before Reina tries the back 3-3, and unfortunately for him, Tiny Josh was so ready.
He's done that before. He's trying to sort of squeeze out damage as soon as he gets the opportunity, but Tiny Josh says, look, I've seen you do back 3-3 before, buddy. Not going to happen. However, we're going downstairs. Can Reina close out the round with this combo? No, he could have just rage-arted. Okay, that's alright, that's alright, that's alright.
Maybe he was like a little scared because of the amount of health he had, that it wouldn't be enough to kill, especially with like the floor breaking as well. However,
I think it was a sure thing when you had him downstairs after he got the tornado, but that's all good, you know. He managed to get there in the end. Looking good so far this round. Down 2.
Nice sidestep, yeah. Very good movement there. New Tiny Josh is going to continue his offense after that quarter back 4. And look at this. All this damage.
Oh, slide Yana.
Yeah. Forward 3, put him in an awkward situation, but Tiny Josh gets it down forward 2, and he has a lot of grey life to make back here, so it's going to be a very interesting end to this round. Both players are about on equal life. Tiny Josh uses his heat dash. Grab is broken.
Breaking there 2 grab, nicely done, and delaying it to the absolute maximum. Reina fell for that earlier. Tiny Josh tried to capitalize on the old knowledge, but Reina had adapted. Good to see it. 2 rounds for Reina right now. 1 more to take us to a game 3 situation.
Forward 2 is going to be the start of some good things, and this combo is again going to be big lead for Tiny Josh.
Take him down to the floor. Those ankles, manages to get the heat activation. Goes in with the plus frames. Oh, mistrap guaranteed. Don't even worry about the just frame, but he's going to use the heat dash there for the Swaggyana combo. Can he make it to the wall? Oh my goodness, he might do it. Oh, just barely away. 10 hit.
Oh, nice use of the down forward 1 string. 2 kill. Reina, no round run of his own, taking us to a final game.
Damn, really, really nice stuff from Reina. He's going to take us into a game 3, of course. Winner of this will be taking on Dave Yin in the loser side top 8. And I cannot say who's going to take it. That was a really, really solid showing of adaptation from Reina there. Great game.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to see between games, is making those adaptations, changing up your game plan, and it just worked out super, super well. But now, on our no-nonsense stage, the Octagon, the arena.
Pump in, pedal, take out those ankles.
Yeah, lots of good pokes from both players right now. Tiny Josh seems to be racking up a little bit more damage. He's going to find a way to get more of his off. No break on the grab.
Oh,
and there's the hop kick. The New Zealand hop kick doing work.
The timing mix-up working out well, but the forward 2 to your mug.
Reina went for a small little jump, and he jumped right into a 1-round deficit, unfortunately.
That's interesting that the forward 2 animation, like after you use the heat dash, still went through, even though the heat dash didn't come out.
Yeah.
a weird little quirky thing in the Tekken 8 engine. But here we go. Reina says, oh no, that's a very cheap thing in the Tekken 8 engine, getting all slated by that. Oh!
Yeah, Rainer left to guess. He doesn't want to let it charge up, but unfortunately for him, Tiny Josh was able to get both of those to take the round.
Okay, waiting there for the last hit of the string. It did not come, but Rainer manages to get the down forward too. Can he get the 3-round comeback? He needs it if he wants to stay in tonight's tournament. It's going to be tough, but that was a great combo.
Yeah, very good OCE situation. Tiny Josh with good game knowledge though, doesn't let Rainer take him with that forward 3. Oh, nice power crush, but he's not dead yet. The while standing 1-1 will do it though. Rainer got some fight left in him.
Whoa!
Ooh.
Amazing!
Excellent.
That was a classic bait from Rainer there. He was like, okay, I want you to do this. Please do it. And he did. Look at that, he's going to close it out off of that sequence. We're going final round. Who is going to take it?
Yeah, Rainer looking to solidify himself and put himself in the loser's side. Top 8. Tiny Josh stands in his way, but this forward 3 is a really good start for Rainer. Sidestep shoulder's going to hit. Exactly what you wanted for Tiny Josh.
Plus frames on you. Yeah, got that homing grab, buddy. Oh!
Huge shoulder. Rainer probably won't be dead off this, but
it won't be, but the pressure is going to be painful from Tiny Josh. Yeah, uses the heat dash there. Rainer just waits. The back 3. Oh my god, this is intense. He's got all plus frames, takes out those ankles. Oh my god!
The infinite kick! Tiny Josh getting smacked up.
Are you for real? That was an amazing ending. The composure from Rainer to just stay alive even after Tiny Josh got in there with the heat dash, forced them into another mix situation. Rainer stayed calm and ready to drop bombs with those infinite kicks at the end. That was pretty sick.
Yeah, that's a really good thing from Rainer though, is he didn't really use them the entire game, and when it mattered he pulled them out and it worked like a charm. Tiny Josh was not ready for it, and Rainer is able to take the game and move to our top 8.
That is correct, people. So yes, Rainer just made top 8 losers side. He gets the run back against Dave Yen. That'll happen a little bit later on. But going home in 9th equal in tonight's bracket, we had Tiny Josh 99 and Wakizashi. So big thank you to those players for entering tonight. Hopefully you all had a great time. Okay, so just going to start the top 8 bracket. The first match for everybody is going to be the South Island of New Zealand, representing Peru and Christchurch, OBNW Alexander. He is going to be taking on Blueberries from New South Wales, Australia. Winners side, top 8. First match.
Yeah, it should be pretty interesting. I'm pretty sure we haven't seen these two players play at all. I might be wrong on that one, but should be a good match for our screens. Leo versus Jack, two characters you don't really get to see all that often in Tekken 8 in general. Not super popular characters, but they bring a lot to the table.
Okay, people. So just gotta make sure I invite Alexander to the lobby. For some reason he hasn't been able to get in previous times. So let's just find him. There he is.
Wow, Rashi, you have so many friends, man. Mr. Popular.
What can I say? I'm a social butterfly. You know how it is.
I know how it is, yeah. No, I do. I understand.
Okay, people. Alexander is here. Where's Blueberries? I might as well invite Blueberries as well.
Yeah, might as well. Why not? You roll out the red carpet for Alexander, but nobody else, mate. Come on.
He's my special friend from El Theodore. Oh my goodness.
Oh no, so many friends.
Too many. I'm just gonna show all my friends for the stream, just to show you how much of a popular guy I am.
A friendly guy.
Oh, he's already in here. Don't worry about it. All right,
he doesn't need it.
Let's go. First match of winners side, top 8. We do have Blueberries from New South Wales making an appearance with the Leo, OBNW Alexander, originally from Peru, currently living in Christchurch, going to be on that Jack.
Yeah,
Winner
I'm
of this.
excited to see this one because I don't really get to see or play the matchup that often on either side, really. So excited to see how this goes.
Should definitely be an interesting matchup for you people, but also bear in mind, winner of this will qualify for the winners finals tonight. So it is a big match. Who's going to take it? Jack
Damn.
8, man.
It sounded like I was in a voice call with Jack 8. That's crazy.
Yep. They got me to be the voice actor, but they didn't pay me anything.
Oh yeah. You
And
said
I got no
advertising.
credits. It was just a complete waste of time, it seems.
Yeah. Did you advertise on Fiverr or something?
Yeah. On Fiverr.com/Flightless Esports.
I advertised on the New Zealand Tekken Facebook page.
Yeah.
Anyway, going into this game, like 30 seconds have passed and not a lot has happened in this exchange here.
You know, we have
backing
that
up.
very patient style from Alexander, so this is going to be a long matchup potentially, people. Oh, no, we're punished.
Oh! Yeah, he had the opportunity for a down forward 2 there, unfortunately goes under with the power crush, but it's going to be a lot of damage, and it's going to hit Alexander. Yeah, he had to do something. Oh, okay, it doesn't punish it, but regardless. Timeout, Blueberries with the first round.
That's a loud bell in the background.
I don't get to hear it.
Do you not?
No, because we're streaming the software.
Am I? Oh!
Yeah.
I was meant to stream the game. I was meant to stream the game the whole time. I want to change it.
Okay. No, that's all good.
There you go.
I just thought how it was supposed to be.
Now you
Alright,
can hear the game.
Now I can hear the bell. Amazing. Blueberry's in a rough spot right now, but uses heat to potentially get himself out of a rough situation.
Oh, counter hit.
Yeah, that first hit of that Bok 1-2 is actually minus 13. The punish opportunity, but if you get hit by the second one, you get launched. And Alexander does not want that. He wants to be in the driver's seat like he is now.
Picking it up. Counter hit combo coming through. Blueberry's going to activate the heat there. Says, look, I dropped my combo. I don't want to allow Alexander to get any sort of momentum back because of that. So it's my time to shine.
Yep.
Oh, heat
Nice
dashes both
step.
gone.
Yeah, Blueberry still has his lightning glare though. A little bit of an install that he has available to him. All this plus frame potential right now.
Oh!
And he doesn't block it. What a combo!
That was insane. The optimization.
That was crazy. OV&W Alexander showing why he is a Jack player through and through.
Man, we've had people swagging on the stream tonight. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, nice counter hit. Gets a little bit of a jab off. Doesn't want to use his heat right now. Uses it in this opportunity, and he's got him at the wall. Plus frames, working out really well right now. Alexander doing a really good job, and he gets the counter hit. Counter hit combo on the well-standing punish, or the full crouch punish, sorry. To the wall. And the
Oh,
lows.
triple low.
Yeah, rough situation to be in at the wall against Jack. He's got so many options after those lows that he can tap in, so you kind of have to just take the mix. And yeah, Blueberry is unfortunately suffering first game loss in the winner side top 8.
Alexander remains undefeated so far. Of course, he already put the number 1 seeded player to the losers bracket. Now he's going to try and put Blueberries there as well. 1 game away from winners finals tonight. It'll be the first time that Alexander has made the top 3, I believe.
If he is able to close it out, yeah. Alexander's looking in really good form though, so far. His style is actually working out really well. He hasn't really had to change it up too much. But yeah, I'm still impressed with that combo that he got there at the wall. There were like 2 sidewall situations that he was able to like pick up off both of them.
Oh,
Stuff.
we got Atif in the chat. Falcons Atif says, can I participate?
Yes.
We would love to let you participate, Artif, but the tournament is already in top 8 by now. I'm sorry, my friend.
Nah, just jump in. It's like a WWE run-in, you know? Someone comes out with a steel chair, it's Artif.
Yeah. Welcome to the stream, though.
Oh, small little whiff there. That's a launch as well. The windmill punches from Jack, and this is going to be a death situation for Blueberries. Fatal mistake. Alexander able to take the first round of the second game. Counter hit. Lots of damage already.
Oh. Yes, Skier! Big thank you for the follow on Twitch. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream right now as well.
Alexander trying to get cheeky with his offense there. Blueberries again dropping the combo, not what you want. Gets a full crouch low and the follow-up though. That's going to be a lot of damage and more OT. There's the hell sweep. Alexander taking the worst of these trades.
Putting those plus frames on you. Gets those ankles once again. Seeds have been planted and Blueberries could not get up! Oh my goodness. Oh!
Nice block. Blueberries tries for another hell sweep. Alexander was so ready. Amazing defense from Alexander.
Okay, one more round for Alexander to make it to the winners finals tonight. Completely undefeated thus far. Oh my god, the pressure! That's gonna be big damage.
Shoulder charge. What's the OT? Blueberries, nice duck jab on wake up, but now he's got no life.
One attack was all he needed.
Yeah. Downfall 1 is good. Alexander. That was a scary showing from Alexander.
And dude, he has not dropped a single game to anybody so far. Alexander moves on to the winners finals for tonight. We could be getting a new Flightless champion here, people. This is pretty crazy to witness, but it is now time to get the next matchup going. So Alexander's already in the winners side finals. Blueberries drops down to losers side top 6. And this battle right here determines who will be challenging Alexander in the winners finals. We have Crying Legend hailing from Melbourne, Victoria, Australia, taking on Orgasm from the Gasm squad.
Yeah, I mean, this is a matchup we've seen in previous weeks so many times. These two always put on a show. Gonna be exciting to see who wins it and who gets to go on and face Alexander. We say Alexander, he's in the winners finals. We could have a new champion tonight, but there's still a lot of killers in this bracket.
Absolutely, people. Of course, after this, we will be dropping down to the losers side. We have Subject versus Wet Liquid. And then we were going to also have Davian versus Reina. It's going to be a run-back opportunity for those players. Blueberries will be waiting for the winner of Davian and Reina, whilst the loser of this match right here, Crying Legend and Orgasm, will be fighting the winner of Subject and Wet Liquid. So, kind of crazy that there is a possibility that the first and second seeded players will have the fight for 5th place. That's just how crazy this bracket has been tonight. We have got some insane results, insane upsets, and some really insane Tekken from, if you haven't seen some of the previous matches tonight, definitely go and watch the replays. Also go onto the TikTok and check out some of the replays from previous weeks. I always post the last rounds of each tournament on TikTok. Well, I have been for the last couple of weeks. We have got some pretty epic stuff here at Flightless Esports. Tonight in particular, though, I think some of the combos have been insane.
Yeah, people are really outdoing themselves. But what was I going to say? Yeah, I mean, you see Alexander's results so far in this tournament. That could be you guys too. If you just sign up to the tournament, participate, who knows? You could be the one blazing a new trail in the Flightless tournament.
Anything is possible. Never doubt yourself. I know there's people out there who are on the fence. They're like, oh, I like watching, but I won't play. I'm gonna get bashed, or I'm gonna lose like 0-2, that kind of thing. Hey, well, you don't know unless you give it a go. So just jump in there, and you could become the champion. You literally just don't know. If you don't become the champion straight away, well, keep on grinding through these tournaments, and that's how you get here.
Yeah, you have a good jumping off point. You kind of know where you're at. So that's what you like to see. Well, Orgasm, where are you, mate?
I don't know what he's doing, man. He's taking a while. Orgasm, He is leaving us on the edge of our seats, so hopefully he will join the lobby soon. But yeah, man, it is hot here in Pure Pure at the moment. I must say, the weather is shocking. But look at that, people. Just in time, Orgasm makes it to the stream. And you don't need to look at my big forehead any longer. I'm just going to make it really omnipresent. This is where all the all those Flightless classic quotes come from. Those hell swoopyanas. They come from this dome right here. Okay, you can't get those anywhere else.
No, you cannot. You're not going to find them at your supermarket, that's for sure.
Well, you might. I used to work at a supermarket.
Were you hell sweeping people at the supermarket?
No, but I did encounter Spider-Man at one point. At least a lady with a Spider-Man mask on trying to buy smokes. That was an interesting time. But here we go, people. Shaheen versus Feng, Crying Legend versus Orgasm, and big thank you to Petal Power 1 for the raid. Hope you had a great stream, Petal Power. Hopefully all my raiders are having a great night, and hope that Guilty Gear tournament went well.
Oh, nice trade. That's what you want. If you're Orgasm the back one, it's had a lot of damage with that shoulder. Good break. Good counter hit. Oh, but the hop kick does some work. Crying Legend doing a good job of finding his way back into this. Look at those cancels.
Oh my god! Martini. He's got the Martini out right now. He's swagging on him. Goes for the steel fiddle. That is actually launch punishable, but Orgasm just wants to go for the heat instead.
Yep, puts up the shoulder into the ether. That's an interesting trade, not what you want if you're Orgasm. Nice. Dark using the down back 3, evades the high. Orgasm, first round on the board.
Great patience there from Orgasm as well. You saw that he just waited. He didn't try and use a get up button off of the ground. He just waited for an opportunity to secure the bag and use the down back 3 to do it.
Yeah, these punishes are stacking up though. Orgasm maybe playing a bit too dangerously. Crying Legend getting so much out of this.
Just poking him to death. It's like, you know, back in Facebook in the old days, and you can have poke wars with people.
What was the point of that, by the way?
I don't know. I don't. Yeah. Something like that, I guess. Well,
gotcha.
Orgasm sending Crying Legend a big notification right now. It says, take this forehead and the back 1. Big damage.
Oh, good counter hit, yeah. Both players are trying to just challenge each other at every point.
Ooh, that combo, he used too many wall hits before that point in time, and this has allowed Crying Legend to find a way out of the corner. Puts himself back there, but the Slidianas are making it worth it. Went for the mix, had the plus frames to get another attack in there. One more round for Crying Legend to take out the first game.
Looking in really good position, but what a float combo on the back 3. Orgasm wanted to get the plus frames, but get something else in return. Like the wall, but all this pressure. Nice break, very crucial stuff. Now, Crying Legend is at the wall.
Oh, okay, takes him down.
Yeah, probably tries to whiff punish Crying Legend on that heat smash, but Crying Legend able to get it off anyway.
Tried to power crush, expected another option from Orgasm, but did not expect the grab there. Put the plus frames on you. Good break on the 1+2 once again. Orgasm has the life lead, does not need much. The 1-3.
Yeah, just catches Crying Legend coming in to try to finish off the round, and now we're tied up.
Pops those ankles. Oh! Slightly too slow. He knew something like that was coming, but just was not prepared to pull the trigger.
Headbutt coming in, but there's the power crush. Orgasm in such a good spot right now. Got the mix-up going. Nice use of the low to stop the power crush.
Counter hit, does not need much at all. Goes for that mid option, but Shaheen stays on the ground. He did not get up, and he dies anyway. Orgasm, first game.
Yeah, the up forward 2 is going to do it, or the up back 2, one of the two. It is what it is, and it's enough to close out the round. Orgasm. A really good spot. He was actually down in rounds there, but he brought it all the way back.
Very, very well played from Orgasm there to be able to remain composed. We could be potentially getting a New Zealand winners finals here. Ooh, that'll rack up all the Aussies out there.
Yeah, imagine. Bobby will not be having a good time with that.
No, no, no. Well, it's not over yet though, people. Crying Legend is not out. He's not down for the count just yet.
Get ready
Certainly
for the next
possible that he
battle.
brings this one back. He's a very talented Shaheen player, but Orgasm has proven too strong. We have a smaller stage now.
Round one.
Let's see how this goes.
Fight.
Oh!
Reads.
What a read from Crying Legend, yeah. Gets that orbital off on down back 3. He has a martini, and he's at the wall right now. Orgasm doing a good job finding his way out of the wall, but gets hit with the heat smash on the whiff, unfortunately. Slides on him, and that's going to kill.
Nice chunky damage to close out that round. Crying Legend with that one button whiff punish. Oh, lateral movement from Orgasm is going to allow him to get that pressure going.
Yeah, you see how Orgasm has used this move perfectly. What I was going to say is he's been using 3-3 into back turn, 3-3 into nothing, and he cashes in on that moment to take that round. Nice punish. Oh, yeah, whiff punishes on the hop kick.
Oh! Hold on! That was...
That was cooked. That was
Wow.
cooked. Okay, I was not expecting that. Just flies over the mid.
Well played by Orgasm. He has used that up to great effect in multiple different matches across Flightless tournaments, but yeah, that was one of the ways to close out a round that I have seen.
One of the ways of all time, you reckon?
One of the ways of all time, in fact.
Yeah. Orgasm still on the back foot in this round though, but he gets that forward 4 on Crying Legend's approach. Gonna take him to the wall. But, shoulder, one more mix could do it.
Oh, the hop kick! Unfortunate. That means Orgasm has taken it over Crying Legend, putting him into the losers bracket, and we are going to have Alexander versus Orgasm as our winners final for tonight. Oh, that's going to be a great match.
Guaranteed New Zealand player in the grand final.
Yeah, buddy. We love to see it. But we also love to see this next matchup right here. Two players hailing from South Australia, or at least that's where Subject used to be. He's currently in Brisbane. It's going to be Wet Liquid versus Subject. The number 1 seed, Subject, actually sent down to the losers bracket early by Alexander. He's going to have to do it the hard way. Let's see how he goes.
Yeah, Subject pulling out the Brian earlier tonight, and unfortunately it didn't work out in his favor. He also pulled out the Fang.
Yeah,
So,
Brian and Feng, yeah.
yeah, two characters we don't see him play too often. Whether he picks those or goes with the Dragon of it is yet to be seen. We're most likely going to see the Lily from Wet Liquid. His specialty character.
The
Should be
job
a
of
fun
Wet
and
Liquid.
interesting. Yeah, should be a fun and interesting match.
Okay, people. So yeah, not sure if Subject is going to bust out the Dragonov now. Maybe he's just playing around with different characters tonight. Wet Liquid, yeah, I'd be confident he would go for the Lily, but he does have some other characters as well. I think he's been playing Zafina recently too, so we'll see how it goes. But yes, people, this is a loser side match. That means the loser of this will be out of the tournament in 7th place. Also, I noticed Presser in the TikTok chat says, damn, I need to tune into these more. Well, hey, you definitely do. Every Monday night, you'll be able to check these out. But we're having some issues, it appears, getting these two to play.
Potentially, yeah. The match, for some reason, did not go through. It looked like both players were readied up, but hopefully it sticks now.
It's been a couple of times, actually, I noticed that, so...
Oh.
Let's see, though. Let's see. Worst comes to worst.
Flip a coin. Oh.
Yeah, I noticed Wet Liquid couldn't connect to somebody else earlier tonight as well.
Oh, right. That was that that coin flip earlier, right?
Yeah, but we'll see what happens. We might just have some technical difficulties on this one, people. Yeah, if they can't connect at all, then we will have to resort to the coin flip. You know, we'll get them to keep trying this. We'll get them to try go to their own lobby into the Tekken lounge. And yeah, worst case scenario, we do the coin flip. But Yeah, it's a difficult one. Of course, with online tournaments, there's only so much you can do, right? If it's offline, this doesn't happen. So, see how we go.
Yeah, Tekken Lounge sounds like a good idea though. Multiple people could come in and watch on the machine.
Yeah, that could be cool. I've heard some people have done it before. I think you were telling me about that actually.
Yeah, a couple of American tournaments I've seen. They do it. What? Yeah, no.
It's not working.
Alright,
Alrighty.
Tekken Lounge?
Yeah. Let's go to the lounge and see if that works. Alright, we're going to do something interesting here then, people. We're going to wander down to the Tekken Lounge and see if this works. So,
Hopefully all the machines aren't taken up.
and hopefully I'll be able to see my good friends.
I don't think you want that. not now. About the players.
My great friends from the lobby. Check out my... Hey!
Hey, what was this? Literally you. They put you in the game.
They put me in the game, people. But yes, we're in the lounge right now. Who's in here, eh? Who's in the lounge? It's actually looks like there's not many people here tonight.
Maybe some of them are still loading in.
Yeah. There's Brisbane Jack. There he is. How's it going, buddy? How's it
Get on
going?
one of those machines. Get on one of those machines.
So wait over here. Who are these? Who are these bent people? Get them out of here. Where's Wet Liquid?
At least we get to listen to some banging music, man.
Yeah, this is epic. I really like the music at the beach area. This makes
I don't
me
go down there.
makes me feel at home.
At the beach?
I love the beach, man. Alright, they're gonna
There
play
it is.
and I will spectate. So sit down, guys, sit down. No, you sit on there. You sit on there. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
So we'll spectate.
Alright. What do you think of the Tekken Lounge? Do you think it was a good addition? I
think it's
great.
actually really good. Look, you can see me Coconuts is in the lobby as well. Oh, you can't really see it. I can see it on my side, but you can see that some people that were in the tournament tonight are hanging out here. I think it's a great way to get people to connect with each other and find their people.
It's interesting because the people that play like hardcore and ranked are not the same crowd as the people that just like hang out in the lounge and just like connect with people and just like play fun games. It's a very different atmosphere.
But yeah, so it might be the same problem. So
Potentially, it takes a while because they have to like go into the practice mode and then wait to start up.
yeah,
Yeah, so
we'll see how we go. But we want people to be able to see this top 8 match, so I don't want to have to instantly resort to the coin flip. Alright, we got some people wandering around.
and I mean just like the TWT rules, it actually randoms the stage. So
Still waiting at the moment. But yeah, if you are both at the same machine, you will end up connecting to each other, so that's always good. But yeah, we'll give it a minute or two, and then if they really cannot connect to each other, they haven't got each other blocked or anything, I would hope.
imagine that.
Yeah.
Yeah, if this doesn't work, both of you players, you got to show your block lists. All right, we got to see what's going on there.
Yeah. Don't have them blocked. Okay. If it hits 10:05 and we still can't do it. Oh, he's got a check. Oh. Hold on.
The drama of the Flightless Weekly.
Yeah, they jumped off. Unable to spectate. Looks like it ain't working. Oh well, people.
Damn.
Looks like we may have to resort to the coin flip.
Yeah, such an unfortunate, especially in losers bracket, you don't have another opportunity now.
I just quit the game. That's okay. We'll restart. We'll restart, but yes, people, in the meantime, I need to put the display capture on. Here's my beautiful desktop. But,
The absolute twists and turns of the Flightless Weekly. Who would have thought this would have happened? What a complication.
okay. Just a sec. Coin flip time. Subject is the higher seed, so heads or tails. Alright, we're going to get them to choose heads or tails. Coin flip time coming up. I know, people. This is a very intense moment here. Subject is the higher seeded player, so he gets to go first. But
let's see.
He chooses
He
heads.
knows the matchup.
He chooses heads. Okay, first round goes the subject. 1-0 subject.
Yep. Wins the 50-50. You love to see it.
Okay. What does Wet Liquid choose? Tekken 8 report? Yeah, I should do that. You got the evidence here on the stream, so... Yes, it's Wet Liquid's turn to choose. He chooses heads. Alright. Oh! Oh, GG's. GG's, people. That's it. That's it. Subject
with
takes
a
it.
dominant 2-0 victory over Wet Liquid.
That sucks. I know it's a brutal one here,
Yeah.
people, but it's just one of the pitfalls of online tournaments is that sometimes you have these situations that come up. Players can't connect to each other, and we can't get people to go through and do all that stuff like, turn their modems off and on, like trial these different things while we're trying to get the tournament going. So we just have to find a fast solution to get it done, and that's the fairest way to do it. So
Yeah.
yeah, but that's okay. That's okay. GG's though, Wet Liquid. Massive showing from Wet Liquid tonight, being able to get to top 8 on the loser's side. But yes, that does mean that Subject will move forward into the rest of the bracket. Wet Liquid goes home in 7th.
Yeah, I got to lab that coin toss set up there.
Yeah, it takes some execution,
Yeah.
but you can get it done. You can get it done, I'm sure.
Sweet. Well, unfortunate, because that would have been a really, really sick match to watch. I am sure both players are actually disappointed with the outcome, this unfortunate happening. But it is what it is. We got some more really exciting games ahead of us, so don't fret.
Indeed, people. So that's okay. We will keep it going just that little bit longer, as I have to type in the name, and this thing doesn't like me. Hold on. Flightless! And here we go.
Solid.
It's going to be Dave Yin versus Rayner.
Yeah, 2 New Zealand players. You've seen them both tonight. What was I going to say? Rayner with a really impressive victory over Tiny Josh. Went down to the wire against those two with the infinite kicks. So very good stuff to Rayner. Good to see him in top 8 again. And Davian, no slouch, put up a really good performance against Crying Legend. Unfortunately, wasn't able to take it, but he's looking to move forward in this bracket, and he's been doing a really good job tonight.
Oh, this is going to be a run back between these two players as well, so definitely going to be an exciting match. Davian is the person that put Rayner into the losers bracket in the first place. That was actually a 2-0, so we'll have to see. Has Rayner done his homework fast enough to be able to make this game closer than before? Has he done it enough to be able to take the set? Well, we'll have to see.
Yeah, I mean, with the adaptation he showed against Tiny Josh, that was quite telling that he's ready to move forward in this bracket a lot further than before. But, is he able to do the same against Davian? Should be interesting.
Oh, it is very, very hot right now, people. If you're in Australia or New Zealand, you might be cooking. But thank you so much, everybody that's tuning in right now to watch the tournament, whether you're watching on Twitch or TikTok. Appreciate y'all so very, very much. We must be closing in on about 2,200 followers on Twitch, which is really, really cool. Over on TikTok, we've got about 300 something. So, thank you so much, everybody, for all the support. Supporting OCE Tekken. Love to see it.
Yeah, OCE, kind of a small region, but we got really, really strong players. Play all the time, learning all the time, so you get to see that on your screens, and it's a pleasure to watch, you know? It's hard being an OCE Tekken player, because so many of the other really strong regions are just so far away. You know, you don't really get a lot of representation in the big tournaments, but it is what it is. You get to see it here.
It'd be like that sometimes. But here we go, people. Here we go.
Would you be able to share the screen again?
Oh, yes, of course. Of course I can do that.
Thank you. I appreciate your
Get ready for the
hospitality.
next battle.
Davian with the Eddie! Oh,
Let's turn it up.
you want to prepare for my Lydia? Well,
Yeah,
I got
too
something
bad.
else in the bag.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, now we get to see how Reina does with the Eddie matchup. Already doing pretty well with these counter hits.
Simba's in South Africa? Damn. What's the weather like over there at the moment? What time is it actually?
That's a good question. Another good question would be if Davian's able to make it back in this game, and he's not, unfortunately. Down back 3 is enough. Reina takes the first round.
You know, Rain is cooking for sure. I just realized Davian's got the classic Tekken 3 costume on though. That is sick.
Yeah, it's a good one.
One of my
The
favorite
character-
costumes in Tekken.
The character of all of our nightmares back when we were all youngins.
Yeah. Yeah. Classic.
Mash 3-4, that's all you need. Whoa!
That's why Eddie Gordo's banned, G. That's why you can't play Eddie Gordo in my tournaments, G. You don't know about Eddie Gordo being banned? No cheapies.
Eddie and Yoshi.
It was just Eddie. Yeah, they said no Eddie in this tournament.
What's a little damage that's stacking up? Whoa, they actually picked up. Davian had some hidden tech.
Back 3-3 to stop anything from getting through, but the full string comes out. Uh-oh, whoa!
You know what you want if you're Davian, but that is chop to the stomach. That closes it out. Reina, 1 round down against Davian's 2. No punish there. Didn't pick up either. Very unfortunate stuff. Counter hit from Davian on the low. Gets heat off. Ooh. Some of these things just not working out for Reina. Not able to pick up, not able to confirm. Very unfortunate. Missing a lot of damage right now. Could be a very different story.
Oh, infinite kicks once again, but he had the spacing, and that... What the? That's weird.
Yeah.
I guess it makes
Regardless-
sense, of course. He's hand-standing.
That is true. There you go. Crouch grab, put in heat. You gotta be really, really careful now with what you do. Oh, speaking of careful with what you do, Davian making a big blunder and Reina able to get a lot off of it, takes him to the wall.
Key charge
Goes
deck!
for a key charge. Whoa. Key charge Kim got eliminated ages ago. What's happening here?
Oh, double down forward 2 from Davian. We saw Reina employing that same style that got him the victory over Tiny Josh earlier. Just, you know, the patient play, waiting for his opportunity. However, was not prepared for Davian to chuck out a second down forward 2 as he tried to start his offense.
Yeah. That was a very, very dicey situation there for Reina. Good job to Davian for closing it out. Yeah, changing up his offense a little bit at the end there to get the closing amount of damage that he needed. Very good stuff. You know, Reina on the back foot here, but this is the exact situation we saw him in against Tiny Josh, and he was able to make the full comeback, you know. Probably just wasn't expecting the 80 to come out.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's okay though. It was just the first game. He kept it close and intense, but let's see what happens as we head into game 2. Can we take it all the way to game 3? Also, big thank you to Kenpachi187 for the follow on Twitch. Much love. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now. Eddie Gordo
Good counter hit.
things.
Nice follow-up. Yep, he's just in the stance. Reina not able to deal with it that much, letting Davian kind of have free reign over that stance.
Look, I've had that situation happen to me before, you know, when someone realizes you don't know exactly how to deal with the stance options, and they just start kind of trolling you a little bit, but it's coming back to bite them. Reina could potentially close out the round off of the situation. Double forward, forward 3, but uses the low to seal the deal.
Yeah, what a comeback from Reina, able to stay composed and get all the damage he needed off to close that one out. Nice back up. Oh, that's a big wall splat. Doesn't opt to go for the wall break.
Oh, that breaks the wall too. GG's.
Honest character.
Very honest, in my opinion. Look, he's in his own house, destroying his own furniture. Oh, and he manages to get the launch.
What a carry! That was so nice.
The Oaks. Oh, you cannot get up! Sladiana! Oh my goodness! What?
Oh!
That... I don't even know what to say, man, but staying down.
Crazy.
Good stuff from Raider. Tried to get the forward 3 off, but waited patiently, gets the no round brown, and we're heading into a game 3.
Exactly what we saw in this previous set. Reina, you know, didn't work out the first game, but he's just turned up the heat, and he is doing work right now. Yeah, some very interesting interactions though, dancing around in those stances. That was interesting.
Very, very interesting stuff here, people. But look at that. We're going into game 3. Reina lost 2-0 to Davian earlier tonight, but now he's been able to get a game on the board. Does he have enough in the tank to eliminate Davian from this event, or does he fall to the double jeopardy?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because Davian, he can just switch back to the Lydia now. He has that safety net if he needs it, or he can just stay with the Eddie. But what does he do?
Lydia.
Goes with the Lydia, yeah.
The main character's coming back out, so alright. I had my fun with Eddie. Now you must die.
Nice counter hit.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, almost hit him with the running 3-4. It wasn't able to connect though. It was a bit of an awkward trade, and that's a counter for Davian. That's going to start his heat off. Nice
Managed
down
to get the
jab.
heaven and earth stance very briefly, but the down jab stops him from doing anything. However, get hop kicked, buddy! Dropped combo instantly! Oh, yep, dropping spaghetti! Oh!
Yeah, that was a very interesting trade, but Reina able to get the heat dash off to close that one out. Nice punish.
Beautiful punish there. Reina being able to actually do a really good job at fending off this Lydia so far. He struggled a lot, of course, in the first set between these players. But, oh, activate that heat!
Yeah, nice sidestep 4-string. Getting this chip damage off. Oh, and there's a low counter hit. Davian saving that one for a rainy day and cashes it in. Gonna take it to the wall with jab combo.
Oh. Yeah, using that hit to get the perfect timing for the attack as well. 2 stacks of heaven and earth, so it does a chunk of damage. But here we go, heading into round 3.
Davian just using all the options in the book and getting a lot of damage for it. But this magic 4-string is going to do wonders for Reina. Look at that combo.
Just barely
drops
missing
at the
the
end. Yeah. And that's a wall splat. Exactly what you want if you're Reina. Save that one. Bang. What's the Oki?
The Oaks. 10 hit string, good defense from Davian, but not able to get a punish off. Reina getting enough advantage to seal the deal, and look at that, 1 round away from eliminating the person that put him in the loser's side in the first place. There's the back four.
This is a big opportunity for Reina, but he drops it. No, just as I say that, that is gutting, but he gets a down forward 2 in the neutral anyway.
He says, bro, don't worry about it, alright? It was all part of my plan. Oh, picking him up and putting him down for the spike. What's the Oaks? More plus frames and a little cheeky toe tap to close out this set. Reina gets his revenge.
Reina doing really, really good job in that last round there, pulling out all the stops, using all the tech, putting Davian in some uncomfortable situations, and that is quite an impressive victory from Reina.
Really, really well played for both players. Davian, of course, you got to show Davian some respect. He played amazingly well to be able to get this far in the tournament with both the Lydia and the Eddie Gordo, but yes, that is the end of the road for him tonight, going home in 7th equal alongside Wet Liquid. But big GG's. Rainer moving on, he'll be fighting Blueberries after this next match, which is between our first and second seeded players, Crying Legend and Subject. These two were expected to be the grand finals, but they are fighting for 5th place.
Yeah, not very usual we see Crying Legend or Subject in this position. This is like been the grand finals of so many of our previous weeks, but we're getting in the losers' quarters, so it's going to be interesting. It's going to be a hard one to tell. I mean, if history suggests right, Subject is probably the favorite to take this, but you know, it's only a first to two, not too much room to get what you want going, but see how it plays out, and if Subject sticks with the Brian or the Fang or goes back to the drag.
Sounds like he's been playing some unusual characters tonight. He said that he was going to play Lily against Wet Liquid, so seems like he may be holding back a little bit potentially. Well, hey, I don't know. There must be a method to the madness here, but let's see what happens in this particular match. Crying Legend, he's in the chat, but now he's in the lobby, and let's see how this one all goes down. This has been a grand finals a few times in previous tournaments, but they are fighting in top 6 of tonight's bracket to just show you how talented all the players are in tonight's tournament. Nobody was guaranteed the victory in tonight's tournament. Even the first place seed, player expected to win it all, lost early. So hey, let's see how we go. Losers top 6.
Get ready for the next battle.
Lily versus Shaheen.
Lily. All right. Yeah, this potentially could have been what would have happened if Wet Liquid won the coin toss, but Subject says, "Don't worry, brother, I got you. I will carry on in stride." What an interesting costume from Crying Legend.
That must be some sort of character, I don't know. But...
yeah, I'm not sure. Nice hop kick from Subject, getting a nice little carry there to the wall. Oki situation.
Time Josh says, I think it's Spyro? If so, that's
very interesting. Yeah, I couldn't tell. What was your favorite Spyro game, Ara?
I like the third one, actually.
Was that Year of the Dragon?
Year of the Dragon.
W, best one, 100%.
It's a goated game. This match isn't goated right now because Subject... oh, drops the combo! Hold on! I changed my mind. Actually.
Good break on the grab. Subject still has his heat. Ooh!
And finally, he managed to get it to connect. It didn't hit, but it didn't matter because he got the advantage to go for the mix.
That was only one round. That was a very, very long and detailed round. Everything that happened that time.
Long and detailed. This is the new substitution for close and intense.
Yeah. Nice punish on the spring kick. Got some Oki situations going on here. And the power crush tracks that far. That's crazy.
4-4-3 attempted, too far away. Crying Legend gets that wall jump off, says we're going to trade places. You're going to take the wall pressure, but I have that lateral movement. Oh, that's a swag grab. I've never seen that before, actually.
Yeah. Oh, good timing read from Subject. Gonna take him to the wall. Doesn't get the wall combo off, unfortunately. Neckbreaker not gonna hit. Oh, gets us back.
Voila.
Ooh. Assassin's Creed.
Assassin's Creed on him. Oh, there goes that karate chop to Lily's dome, but it's not working out very well.
No, Lily's got a very thick skull. All this pressure, Crying Legend not breaking under it. However, Subject has some idea with these lows, but Crying Legend has another one, hop straight over them. Oh,
Oh, slide Yana! He hit that mix-up going. Great stuff, but Subject manages to call out exactly when Crying Legend went for the option so he could activate the heat and stop the bleeding. But he could not stop it for long. Crying Legend just kept coming back for more. Whoa!
Oh, these hop kicks. Subject has got a really good job with this timing. At the wall. Scary situation. What are you gonna do? Heat now.
Oh, that could have been it right there, but Crying Legend was able to snuff out what Subject was trying to do. He says, oh, okay, I see what you're trying to do, buddy. Get out of here. Now you're going to go over to the wall, or I'm going to go to the wall with my Slidiana. Oh, I'm going to put you back against the wall with my Slidiana.
Yeah, it's still anyone's game, but just as I say that...
No, it's not. No, it's not.
No, it's not. This is like, Snarky, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? We're on to a final round in this first game.
Oh, no Slidiana for you. The lateral movement from Subject coming into play, and he has that life lead here. But Crying Legend has shown that when he finds an opening, he's able to capitalize.
Yeah, nice. Catches him out of the air. Subject trying for some tricky stuff. Crying Legend was one step ahead. Folks adding up right now.
Punish.
Forward 2-3 is going to hit.
Too far away. Yep, just the easy with punish, and he did not need much at all to close out that game. Subject gets it done.
Yeah, with the Lily as well. There was a very good delay there on the low at the end there, just trying to mix things up. Not let Crying Legend like get a hold of his timing, so good stuff from Subject.
Very good stuff indeed, but yes, people, Subject is one game away from moving on to the losers semi-finals. Crying Legend. That game was really, really close. So
And intense, maybe?
long and detailed, I mean. That was a really long game.
And detailed. Yeah, it was, you're right.
So let's see what happens here in game 2. Crying Legend definitely has the ability to take this one back. But, yeah, the Lily pin from Subject, kind of unexpected.
Yeah, and it leaves room for, like,
Get ready
say,
for the next
Crying
battle.
Legend does win this one. Subject has room to be like, okay, I can pick this character, I can pick this character, or just stay with the Lily.
Round 1.
Stays with the Spyro, the dragon outfit.
Yeah, Subject is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. Except normally you get Dragonals, so...
Yeah. A box of chocolates just all filled with Dragonals. That's awful.
It's like if you got a box of favorites and then it like mostly has like crunchies in there, but then you also have like a bounty bar and a picnic bar in there or something.
Alright, what's your least favorite chocolate?
Cherry ripe
Yeah,
sucks.
yeah, get him out of here, bro. Get him out. I agree. 100%.
We hate cherry ripe out here. Oh, but we love hop kicks. Get him out of here. Take you over to the wall. Swagging on you.
Yeah, that does not break the wall, unfortunately. And there's a hop kick coming out of his own.
Oh! Dead.
He's going to finish it off. 2-3. Yeah, that hurts.
Oh, okay, no punish there from Subject. Just let that hop kick rip in his face. There's the orbital attempted from Crying Legend, trying to call out different options from Subject, but they just were not happening.
Yeah, I just want to pay full attention to the amount of times Crying Legend has used sidestep 2 this game, and it's been working out so well.
Oh my goodness, finishes that string. Subject's prepared. There's the hop kick though.
But he wasn't prepared to convert that combo, unfortunately, and now Subject has some life left in him.
Oh! Breaking the wall. There's the tornado as well. We're going to pop the heat. Are we going to close out the round off of this situation? James Chen, where you at, buddy? I'm calling him on the phone right now. Hey, James Chen, is it going to kill? No, it's not.
No.
Thank you, James
the
Chen.
scaling from the wall combo and the heat burst, but Subject's able to get it done anyway with the Magnifique.
Alright. Subject's one round away from eliminating Crying Legend. The expected second place of tonight's bracket could be out in 5th. Crying Legend, you got to bring this back. Summon the power of Spyro the Dragon. Oh no. Oh no. hella damage. Oh, the wall!
Oh, yeah, Subject trying for these full crouch mixes, and Crying Legend is just like, I'm not having any of it. Alright, I'm gonna get a full hop kick off of my own.
There's those oaks dashing in there. He went airborne. It allows Subject to get a full combo. Got that swaganomic stuff right there. Wanted to close it out with the elegant, but could not get it done. Hey!
Nice shot. Oh, the trade! What a scramble, and the wall standing 4 on the missed slide. Very unfortunate stuff for Crying Legend. Going out in 5th place. Congratulations to Subject on the bracket.
Wow, people. So the second seeded player in our bracket is out. Subject still alive, though. Of course, the player expected to win it all. That reality is still on the table. But we have to get through this match right now. Blueberries versus Rainer is our next match to decide who gets into the loser semi-finals to take on Subject.
Yeah, Rainer been on a bit of a roll tonight, taking out some heavy hitters on his way to this point. Same to say about Blueberries, though. Blueberries doing a really, really good job so far tonight. Now we get to see them clash. It'll be very exciting.
Clash of the Titans?
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen the movie of Clash of the Titans?
Again, Arashi, bro, you gotta learn by this point. If you have to ask me if I've seen something, the answer is no. Okay.
No, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it either, actually. I
okay.
wanted to watch it back in the day when it came out, but I never watched it.
All right.
I might watch it tonight, actually. Oh, maybe.
Do you think you have? Yeah, well, you might. Do you think you have time? It's getting kind of late.
Yeah, I've got time.
You do? All right.
And there was a sequel called Wrath of the Titans. Maybe this is that movie right now, Wrath of the Titans. We're gonna see the wrath of Rainer. Said Davian put me in the losers bracket, and then I eliminated him. I'm unstoppable right now. So let's see what happens. Can Blueberries?
He very well might be.
Can Blueberries get him? That's what we gotta see.
Yeah, Blueberry's doing a really good job so far tonight. You know, he is making it quite far in this bracket. So I'm pretty sure he's a former Flightless champion.
He is indeed, yes. So, yep. Blaziken.
Blaziken coming out on the layer. It's kind of unnerving to look at it like that. I don't know. Oh, he does not get the follow-up on the back 1+4. That is okay, though.
Oh, the counter hits!
Yeah. Rainer was just watching the string, thought he had an opportunity, and unfortunately, Blueberries had other ideas.
Multiple times, in fact, he was like, "Alright, I'm gonna push now," and then he found out the hard way that no, he would not push there. Okay, Blueberry's taking out that first round. One of the last remaining Australian players in tonight's bracket. Looking good.
Nice little K&K cancels there, gets to the wall. He probably did not want to break it. Yeah, pushed a bit too far away with that one.
Rainer trying to set up for the launcher out of Hitman stance there. Not happening. Blueberries has him locked down against a rock in a hard place. There's the dropped combo. It's not going to wall splat, but you got to deal with the mix-up afterwards. Stomped on his toes. He just got those, man. Man, he just stepped on my cheese.
Damn it. Not what you want to see if you're Rainer. This has been a real big test of Rainer's layer knowledge right now. So far, it's gone all in Blueberry's favor. Rainer trying for the pickup, unfortunately unable to get it. Not what you want to see, and a nice counter hit from Blueberries.
Oh,
Down
you want to go for a counter hit combo? I got one of those too.
Yeah, down forward 2+3, kind of a good move. We're going to see here on the wall carry. That wall carried quite a distance.
Once again, big plus ranges all day. Goes for the power crush. Blueberries. Oh, no. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, unfortunately, Rainer was expecting the power crush, wanted to go for the grab to counter it, and Blueberries had other ideas. Quick 3 rounds for Blueberries.
Well, people, we've seen Rainer in the same situation several times before. He loses the first game. He says, "Oh, my family were watching Netflix. My download was buffering, but don't worry, the download is now complete." And then he just brings it back. And then when he's done, he goes and watches Clash of the Titans from 2010 to get himself more hyped to prepare for the next match.
I'm surprised he was able to watch the entire movie between those sets.
He just chucked it on like 2 times speed.
Oh yeah, easy. Yeah.
Or the fast forward. He didn't really know what was going on, but it worked out in the end.
Charizard.
Yeah, he's a Pokemon fan, dude. This is swag.
Very interesting. We got Spyro the Dragon. Now we got Charizard. Nice low parry from Reina.
My little parry! Oh, take him to the wall. Big damage. Oh, you watch those ankles, man.
Oh,
Okay.
against wall splat. Ducking for a split second. Blueberry's using the K&K stance very, very well there. Dashing out of it.
Oh, regular grab allows him to realign and get the... Oh!
That's some tech, baby.
The technology. And he's going to kill too.
Wow. Reina. Dude, that is some... I gotta pay attention to that. I don't want to get hit by that online.
What did I tell you, dude? Chucked Clash of the Titans on at 32 times speed, and this is what can happen to you. Slidiana, oh, that could have been really bad, but thankfully for Reina, Blueberries messes up there. Goes for the regular grab himself. Was it a regular grab?
Break it. I'm pretty sure it was, yeah.
Oh, picking it up for the full combo. Hey!
Yep. Goes to up 4-3, try to get the wall splat, but Reina has the down 3 into the cancel. Doesn't get the full combo though.
You saw that little bit of stuttered timing that allowed Reina to get into that position. But yeah, it's a tough one. Oh, okay. Managed to get back in there.
Yeah, unfortunate use of the power crush there. He didn't really have enough health to absorb the hit, but I like the idea.
Put the plus frames on you. What's he gonna do with them?
Yeah, we get the up forward 2-1 into the heat burst for the safe combo. To the wall, that's some wall carry, baby. Yeah, Blueberry's kind of keeping Reina a little scared here to press in these situations. Reina putting a lot of respect on his name, and that's another round for Blueberries.
Fight.
Oh,
Gets the counter hit string off. That's exactly what you want if you're Reina right now.
his ankles, his absolute ankles, being taken out. Blueberries has to activate that heat, but get counter hit.
Yeah, nice stuff from Reina. Gets the wall combo.
Oh!
And the heat smash. Yeah, Reina 1 round away from tying the set back up, but Blueberries 1 game away. So 1 round away from moving on to our bracket.
Okay, managed to get the counter hit there just to try and take the lead, but Blueberries was prepared for the high. Going to take you to the wall. Hasn't even used a tornado yet.
That's gonna hurt.
Oh!
That's gonna wall splat. Tornadoes him to death, and Blueberries takes out Reina 2-0.
2-0, but hey, really, really well done by Reina. Repping Aotearoa with pride, getting all the way up to the top 6 position, and falling gracefully to the force of Blueberries. Well, people, that leaves us with 2 Kiwis, 2 Aussies, and the remaining 4 players of our bracket. We started with 29, we're down to the final 4, but right now, we will determine who will be in the grand finals of tonight's event. We're going to have our winners finals right now. Hailing from Otautahi, Christchurch, New Zealand. Previously from Peru, we have OBNW Alexander on the jack. And he will be fighting from the Gasm squad. Hailing from Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland, New Zealand, we have Aura Gasm. And it is going to be a 1st to 3 between these players. 1st to 3.
Yeah, I mean, when we've seen Orgasm in the past, he has a really good like on-off switch for his aggression. Alexander's been playing like the really like passive sort of like peppy with a bunch of lows kind of poking style. It's going to be very interesting to see how these 2 players fight each other in the first 3 setting.
This is a real clash of styles, yeah. It's Alexander, super patient player, likes to just pepper you with pokes over time and then hope that you'll be the one to make a mistake, where he will then capitalize quite dominantly. But
Yeah, he's really good at that. Like he's almost like perfected the style. I mean, there's always room to improve on everything, but the way he plays, he knows how to play his style, and that's very, very important.
yeah, it's pretty crazy to see. But Orgasm, he's kind of like a freight train. He just knows how to get in there, absolutely rush you down, and leave you with no chance of survival. But here we go. First game is about to begin. Alexander versus Aura.
The actual apex predator of the wild, a freight train.
The freight train is running. The big storm. Honey, you got a big storm coming.
I love that meme.
What's she do after? She like jumps and spins or something?
Yeah, no, she does something and then she like points or I don't know what it is. But yeah, something like that. Ooh, grabs him out of the power crush.
Okay, finds a way in with the while running option. Aura spins the heat dash there, but the 1+2's not being broken thus far, and damn, sidestep 4. Good start.
Orgasm just really putting the point down that like, hey, I'm just going to use these really unsafe moves and you're going to take them. Yeah, Alexander having a hard time getting a lot going right now against Orgasm's offense.
I must say, neither of these players have actually lost a single game so far tonight, so one player must lose, and we're about to find out very soon who drops the first game. So far, Aura's in the lead.
Can we get 3 draws in a row?
Imagine.
Imagine. That would be amazing.
And then I end the stream. So like, oh, come on, man.
Alright, no, we're done. That's a big opportunity here for Alexander. Finally has the life lead. They were basically just poking each other down at the same rate for the entire round so far. Ooh, the back Kempo is going to work out well. That's what you want. Alexander needs something big right now. He just let it run it down. He didn't really have too many options after Orgasm used that heat dash.
Yeah, that was going to be extremely difficult to bring back there. He had to really rely on Orgasm trying to push a button afterwards, which, why would he? He had the life lead. He could have just chilled. So,
exactly.
Checkmate.
Oh, that
blow not happen.
Yeah, not happening. Could have gone the launch there, unfortunately. Not going to happen, but he gets the launch here. Makes up for lost times and takes a round back on the board.
Okay. Alexander just barely behind in life right now. Orgasm with that lead. Of course, he just needs one round to take out the first game here. Give Alexander his very first loss of the night.
Oh, nice. Finishes the string, catches Orgasm off guard and gets the launch. Yeah, it's kind of been the story of the set so far as, you know, both players are kind of playing at the same rate health-wise.
That OB and W, oh boy, no way he let that string rip.
Yep, just goes for the heat smash. Oh, you gotta put the pressure on, don't let him get his heat smash off.
Oh, confidence. Low parries the sidestep 4.
Yep, now we're all tied up here in the first.
These two are playing out of their absolute minds. Oh my god! He really did that.
Yeah, unfortunately running into the windmill punches. It's gonna be a lot of damage. Oh, but he whiffs the forward.
Oh.
And the counter hit. Beautiful stuff. OB and W. Alexander taking the first game.
Really, really good stuff from Alexander. Yes, that is the first loss of the night for Orgasm, but damn, that went right down to the wire. That last round, though, Alexander just domination.
Yeah, pulling out all the stops like that, you know, very good stuff. Orgasm has a much longer set, though, ahead of him. He has the ability to come back, make some changes, but Alexander, hot on his heels, might be looking to do the same.
Alrighty, people. It's a first to 3, though, so we are in for a few more games. That could go all the way up to game 5.
Get ready for the next battle.
I wouldn't put it past these players. if it were, well, if I was a betting man, I think a game 5 is very much in the books potentially.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, I'm melting, dude. I am melting. This gameplay is really heating up.
You gotta get one of those like Dyson fans.
I got a fan, I just haven't got a set. I didn't expect it to be so hot.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
And Orgasm did not expect the second hit of that while standing attack from Jack. He's going to take you to the wall, pop the heat, gain some additional Okizeme situational pressure. But look at that, he finds a way back in.
Yeah, that's one of the big changes they did to Jack from Jack 7 to Jack 8. Ooh, what a heat smash, that's gonna kill. Anyway, what I was saying is like the while standing 2 mix up now. Very, very key point of his gameplay. What a launch punish on full crouch down 4.
Oh, okay, doesn't get the wall break there. Went for the pressure, but Aura just stays down. And now we're going down to the second floor. The rooftop.
Yeah, Orgasm dropping the combo there a little too early, but he did it in order to get some Oki, and now he gets the floor break. A really bad position for Alexander, loses all that grey health.
Hey, hey!
What's the mix? Shoulder? Nah, he gets the string.
The whole
And now
string?
out of the game. Yep, down back 1+2.
He really be doing that. Alright.
Yeah, Alexander playing his game right now, just getting the small pokes, backing off, and Orgasm come to him. But even on live.
I'm not going in right now. You saw that Orgasm was trying to catch the approach of Alexander with the sidestep or whatever it was. You know, it looks exactly the same. They're low. But he just didn't do it. He just backed off.
Yeah, Alexander trying to get this full crouch low mix again going.
Ah!
Ooh, tries to interrupt a bit too late and gets caught. Alexander is dead for that. Fatal mistake, mate. Ooh!
Oh, hold on. It's not over. So the debug!
Debug!
Debug! And the blue stuff!
Wow.
Tasty Steve is in the building.
What's frames?
Oh, does he block it?
No.
No.
Very, very tricky thing to do.
He was
Going
not
wall to
here.
wall with this one.
Oi! That's the
Nice
flash
duck
duck
there.
there.
Yeah, very important. Got the punish off as well. But again, the 1+2 grab.
Put the pressure on you. You're locked down against the wall. You have a very intimidating Jack 8 in front of you, and you get forward 2'd in the cranium. Alexander now 2 games up on Orgasm here in the winners final.
Yeah, I respect what Orgasm tried to do there with the backswing. Alexander, though, he's just been kind of like stone cold killer at the moment. He's not pressing into much. So, yeah, I mean, not a lot of room for Orgasm to make too many mistakes anymore, as Alexander's already up 2 games.
Alrighty, people. Can Alexander get all the way to grand finals without dropping a single game? It is looking like that could be a possibility. Orgasm on the back foot here. That second game looked a lot less, well, not a lot less, but definitely less close than the first.
Get ready for the
And let's see what
next
happens
battle.
as we head to the underground arena. Oh, this is going to be a brutal stage.
Yep, more wall explosions are on the table.
Fight.
Again, seeing more of what we normally see, but Orgasm with a nice counter hit to start us off. Sidestep 2, a lot of damage. That is so much damage from Sidestep 2.
Oh, yeah, he
almost got it.
recognized-
Oh, that's the counter hit.
from earlier the way that Aura responded to that attack. So he decides to just go for the mid option.
Yeah, one more hit will do it. Nice low parry. Orgasm had to bet his life on that, as a mid could have been in the cards as well. Gets the rage out off.
Okay, I respect it. Allows him to just breathe for a little bit, remove that grey life, and plan his next attack.
Oh man, that didn't kill. That's crazy.
What? Are you serious?
Are you serious? Oh,
Bro,
nice grab though.
Report that, man.
Dude, no, but like Orgasm has been doing a really good job with these grabs. It's been kind of like a weakness of Alexander these last few
He's
matches.
definitely recognised that he's going for those grabs a lot more often. He's like, okay, this guy ain't breaking, man.
Nice break from Orgasm. He was probably about to be punched in the wall if he didn't do that. Orgasm changing things up right now. Nice break from Alexander. Finally, very crucial break as he's almost dead. And he hits it.
The explosion as well. Pop that heat. What are we gonna do with it? Take you as close
Almost
as
wall to wall.
the other wall as possible. What a
I
low
was a
parry!
little- Yeah, I was a little worried there because it looked like Alexander kind of put himself at the wall. But
Yo, what? That was a sick way to extend that combo there. Look, we're seeing all this new stuff I've never seen before.
well, this is a learning experience for you and I both, and everyone in chat. Well, most people in chat. There are probably people more knowledgeable about the stuff than us. But Orgasm now in heat. He has the opportunity to make a big read right now.
When you get pressure on you all day, the down jab is too far away, but oh my goodness! Whoa!
What? The wall standing 4 was off axis, and the jabs were able to come in and do the damage.
Oh, the
Oh,
float.
nice jab. Yeah. Orgasm going for wow, nice carry. Yeah, Orgasm going for a very tricky wall running 3. Unfortunately, he jabbed out of it, but now he's in the driver's seat. Look at all this damage he's getting off. Heat smash gone.
Oh, the forward 4. There we go.
Alexander's life bar.
And that's the first game dropped by Alexander tonight, people. So, like I was saying before, I think we might go all the way to game 5. Orgasm is back in business. Boss Baby.
Yes.
Boss Baby 2 back in business. Isn't that what that's called?
I don't actually know. I've never seen them.
Wait, Boss Baby 2 Family Business. My bad.
Oh, okay.
I got that wrong. I haven't
like
seen
a
it.
third movie.
I've briefly seen parts of the first one because my little brother
Ready
is...
for the next
well,
battle.
he's 11 now, so he was like a baby when that came out. But anyway, Boss Baby. Who's the boss of this match right now? And who's the baby? Haha! Orgasm is the one on the back foot here looking like the baby. But
Maybe that's what the B and OB and W stands for. Maybe Orgasm's gonna bring that out. Who knows?
oh, Boss Baby. No way.
NW. No way. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Oh, nice use of the Gamma Howl mix-up. Get a little bit extra off that. Oh, grabs him out of the power crush. There's a lot of damage.
Or under. Oh, get hit with the mid, buddy, and the heat dash to follow up. Alexander gets himself back on the board there, and 2 rounds away from grand finals. Down 2 though. Good call from Orgasm, able to snipe out the attack.
Catch some crouching, gets the crouch jab off. Very crucial stuff from Alexander. He's keeping away from Orgasm. Doesn't want to deal with any of this back turn shenanigans situation that Orgasm is pulling out.
And also keeping in mind that Alexander decided to go for the crouch grab option. That does not put him into heat. He's just saving that opportunity for when he really needs it. Good to have that versatility as well. You know, some characters don't have that. They just have to go into heat anytime they get that.
Yeah, Alexander pumping the brakes a little bit there, but gets it forward too. One more hit will do it. Shoulder comes out. What's the next?
Once again.
Yeah, the mental stack is kind of mounting up for Alexander against Orgasm. Orgasm doing a really good job with a lot of this pressure.
Charging up, wants to get that wall positioning, and now he has heat as well, just to make it even scarier for him. Oh, guard broken. Calling out. Okay, that was a download moment right there. It's like, oh, that's how he wants to respond to that situation. Okay, now I'm going to pick you up for the full combo.
Yeah, not a good look for Alexander. A round down potentially could lead to a 5th and final game. Orgasm, nice follow-up on the down forward 3+4.
Then he says, oh my god! Puts the pressure on him once again. Okay, just blocking all day.
Yeah, but Orgasm pulling out these big moves still.
Okay. Big 3 coming out. Really, really careful gaming from both of these players here. So careful, in fact. Alexander didn't even respond. Button, here comes the heat though from Oregon. It's my time to shine. Now put your hands up at the sky. Kanye West.
More lows coming out.
No way! We're going to game 5.
Yeah, the grabs really seem to be the contributing factor to these games being won by Orgasm. They're stacking up. And in crucial situations like that as well. Last 2 rounds were taken by grabs.
Oh, alright people. Look, I knew it in my heart all along that we were going to get a game 5. Alexander definitely did not make it look, you know, he definitely looked dominant in those first couple of games, but Orgasm was able to bring it back, and here we are heading into a final deciding game to see who gets into the grand finals. Alexander representing Oh Boss Baby, no way, and Orgasm representing the Gasm
Get
squad.
ready for the next battle.
Like, have we just like thrown that on him? Like, we actually don't know what it means.
Yeah. Look, if I knew what it really meant, I'd put the respect on it. All right, I just don't know. I could, but
I won't.
that doesn't help. No. I will ask him after this. Actually, I am curious.
All right, bet. And then he just says, "Oh, it means oh boss baby."
Oh, boss baby, no way. Look, yeah.
Yeah, dude, how'd you know? That's crazy. More of what we've seen from this set so far, just a lot of poking from Alexander. Doesn't want to take any too like massive risks. Orgasm though, putting on the pressure with this heat, and he just kicks him into the air. There's not what you want if you're Alexander, that's gonna kill.
And finally, after 5 games, or 4 games, Orgasm is now in the lead. Officially. He's up against the wall right now though. Volcano! Big damage. That's the 2 break, buddy. And you gotta take that Oaks. Oh, he could not get up! Oh my god, he could not get up. There's he's dead. 7 golden letters.
Alright, tied back up once again, coming down to the wire, people.
We're gonna go final round. Oh, look, I didn't make that bet earlier, but oh my goodness.
Nice interrupt there from Alexander. Gets his string off, but doesn't work out in his favor. Now he's up against the wall, and he's dealing with this Orgasm pressure.
Regular grab. That was the mix-up, of course, though. It was back turned. It becomes a little bit more tricky to determine which grab it's going to be. But Orgasm now 1 round away from grand finals. Can he get it? Can Alexander take us to a final round situation? It's looking good right now. Chunky damage to start off the round. About 30% gone on the side of Orgasm. Just barely behind in life. Oh, Sabaki!
Oh, nice punch parry. Yep. Uses it.
Oh! He can do that! The technology!
Uses it to get out of that situation. Orgasm still has heat. Probably going to use the heat smash. No, uses the mix-up opportunity. And he gets the low. This is
the wall as well! Oh my god! It's well played. Orgasm manages to take it in the end. Alexander being sent to the loser's bracket. He was 2 games up, but the reverse 3-0 from Orgasm. Nicely done. We'll see him in the grand finals later on.
Amazing stuff. What a reverse sweep there from Orgasm. Putting in the work, and now he's in the winner's side of grand finals. Got to feel good about that. Alexander will be in the losers finals, where he'll have to face one of these 2 players. We have Subject in the lobby, and we are still awaiting the arrival of Blueberries.
Okay, I asked them what OB and W means. Let's get the official word.
Yeah.
Only beers and wave. Oh, okay, quite different to only boss baby no way.
Well, the way and the waves is close, so you almost there.
That's fire. That's fire. Okay. Great to know. So only beers and wave. That is the confirmed meaning of OB&W. Something I probably should have asked a long time ago.
Well, now we have more lore for the OCE Tekken scene. So, you know, the rich history of our small little scene here grows. Very good. You love to see it.
We do love to see it, and we also love to see the losers semi-finals coming up very soon. The last 2 remaining Australian players. We get to find out who the best Aussie is. Subject versus Blueberries. Queensland versus New South Wales. And Alexander says, my friends from Peru and I have that team because we play Tekken, we drink beer, and we listen to music. All at the same time. Yeah! That's sick.
That's what you want. That'll be a good time. Speaking of a good time, though, we're about to get underway with this next game. Blueberry is finally in the lobby against Subject. What character will Subject pull out now? I mean, he's pulled out quite a few characters. The Lily, the Brian, the Feng, you know. Hasn't gone to the Dragunov yet. He might even have other characters in the tank, so gonna have to see what he pulls out. Blueberry is most likely gonna stay with the Leo. Been looking really good on that tonight.
Alrighty, people.
Should
well,
be a banger.
It's gonna be a first to 2, though. Keep that in mind. We went from a first to 3, game 5 situation we just saw before, but for this one, we are going to have a first to 2. So let's see how we go. When would the last time have been that these two played each other? It would have been a little while ago, I think.
Yeah, I'm not really sure, but he does go with the Dragunov. Now it's time to get serious.
Oh, he did this for Shoegazer. Shoegazer told him, play Dragunov, man.
Round 1. Fight.
Already starting off with a nice string. Oh, the block. Nice stuff from Blueberries. Putting the pressure on the Subject right now, but exactly where he wants to be. And he gets the wall splat off that. Lovely stuff. Pulling it the full combo, but is able to convert it off the wall. Doesn't get the other wall though. So close though. It was a very swag combo.
Okay, spins the install there. It's hit with the up forward 4. Off the heat.
Smash comes out. Do or die situation right now. Oh! Spins right around and doesn't get the kill though. And that's good. Oh, what a fatal mistake. Blueberry's unable to finish the job. Final nail in the coffin for him. Left Subject breathing.
Alright, sorry if the comms is a little bit off for a bit, people. Just getting some stuff sorted out on the back end. But
All good.
Swaggy damage.
Nice punish from Subject. He's got him at the wall. Blueberry's doing a really good job of fighting out right now with these pokes. Got a lot of mids coming out. Up forward 2-1 is going to hit. Uses the heat to get an easy combo. He knows how to get out of that situation. Running 2 is going to hit. Stomps on him. And the while standing 4 instantly from Snake Dash. Very good stuff. Subject 2 rounds up. Nice block from Subject. CD4 into the forward 3. Oh, but he doesn't get the combo at the wall, and now he's paying for it. Blueberry's in heat. Has to fight against this. Heat smash comes out. Nice step on the grab. Blueberry's with the life lead now.
Oh, okay, had the movement there, did not pull the trigger just yet. Was worried about a potential follow-up, but look at that. Oh, with punish! Nicely done, Blueberries.
Yeah, hit him with the sidestep 1+2. Finish the job with a forward 4.
What?
Oh! Raw down back 3. Unfortunately, it was too far away to confirm it.
Okay, that was an explosive beginning to this round. Blueberry is going to get some nice damage on deck. Has heat active, has the install. What is he going to do next? Get forward 3. Okay, spins the heat dash there.
full pokes there from Blueberries.
Backs
Doing
on.
a good job of keeping things tight though.
Okay, he's trying to save up for an opportunity, but gets hit with the Dragunov 10-hit string. Oh!
Oh. Blueberries trying for the cheeky little sidestep attempt there. Gets hit with a down back. 3+4. And that's all she wrote for game number 1.
Okay, yeah, we definitely saw that Blueberries was trying to evade whatever option Subject went for. However, he was not able to evade the hatchet kick that goes around Dragunov's body. So, unfortunate.
Yeah, he needs it, honestly.
They nerfed the damage though, okay? That's fair.
They've nerfed it like a couple of times now.
Just trying to find exactly what they want to do with it. But
Next, I'll just remove it.
yeah, you go for it and then your game just crashes instantly.
That's a change I want.
Get ready
Alright.
for the next battle.
That's a good change.
Crazy
We're not-
stuff here.
But we're not changing characters, Mr. Blueberries, and you're sticking it out with the layer. Yeah, the Blazerkin. Staying on.
Oh, just hop kick?
Yeah, dude. That move's not even plus. He just let it rip.
Yeah, buddy!
He had the confidence. Instant full crouch down forward 1-4 from Subject coming out. Nice little float there from Blueberries. Gonna be able to take him to the wall. Got a very tough situation to guess in right now.
Hatchet
coming
just
out.
be doing it.
One more hit. Oh! The backswing blow. Scary stuff. Subject has been known to do this quite often. To great effect. Oh no, Blueberries gets it wrong at a crucial moment, getting hit by the heat smash. Subject was a massive comeback that round. There is staying strong though, keeping the aggression up. Power Crush tracks Subject to the side. There's a run up down forward too, Subject was not ready for that. To the wall. Lots of damage. Spike down's not going to kill. Oh, but this will. He did it again. You got to be prepared for that. Subject rolling on the ground, and that was his undoing. Perfect timing on the Magic 4. Stuck there from Subject. Has the pressure at the wall right now. Gonna hit Blueberries up. Get him on the wall. That's a lot of damage. One more hit could do it. And Blueberries presses a little too soon on the wall standing 1-2 and gets caught. And Subject is 1 round away from moving to our losers finals. All this pressure building up. Blueberries needs to find a way back into this one. And he's doing a good job thus far. Pulls out the heat. No punish there from Subject, but he gets the forward 3, 1+2 confirm, hits Blueberries with the back 1+2, and now Blueberries in a really bad spot. Subject's a beautiful step, heat smash goes through, and Subject will be moving on with a 2-0 victory over Blueberries.
Damn, GG's and well played. That is going to be the end of the road for Blueberries, but super solid showing with that Leo. Yes, 4th place for Blueberries. Subject moving on, the number 1 seed. Will he be able to return to the throne here tonight? Well, he's got to go up against the man that put him in the losers bracket in the first place. We have only Beers and Wave Alexander coming back to the stream, representing Peru and Christchurch. It's going to be a great match. First the 3 this time.
Yeah, and we'll have to see if Subject stays with the Dragunov, or if that was just a one-time thing for Mr. Shoegazer in the chat. But regardless, should be an exciting game. Yep, you got to give him the special VIP treatment. Get him in the lobby.
Bro, unusual Akaza. What the heck? I got all these crazy people on my friends list. Shout out to all these people out here on my friends list, alright? Shout out to God Eater. That's Yumi. Yep. That's Yumi. He's a top player. He's a friend of mine. Yep. No big deal. No big deal. Who's K-Door? I don't know who that is. Just going through all the people out here. Blackheart59. Shout out Blackheart59. Big fan of Blackheart59 from Italy. Knocked this player.
Oh, is that why you have him on your friends list?
Yeah.
You guys share Tekken in your spare time.
Yeah, we've definitely played several games together. For sure. You know what's really sad? When I went to Evo Japan, I was really looking forward to meeting up with Momo Dog. Really talented Noctis player, but he couldn't make it that Evo Japan. Well,
damn.
That's a story for another time, because we've got the game going now, people. First the 3, Alexander versus Subject. Here we go. Breaking the grab. Okay, he was that was the bane of his existence in the Orgasm set, but no, he breaks that one perfectly at the start.
Yeah, unfortunately, eats a low parry though. Subject with a very good pressure going on right now against Alexander. Alexander breaking these grabs very well. And just as I say that, I've cursed him. Oh, forward 2, right in your mouth as he goes to QCF4. Oh, Subject tried to bush punish, but unfortunately got the wrong move. Gets the sidestep and the back turn combo to take the first round.
So Alexander put Subject into losers in the first place. However, in that set, Subject was playing Brian and Feng. See if the main character is going to make a difference.
Potentially make a difference. These grabs, Subject is really putting him to the test right now. Oh, Power Crush is going to hit. Stomp is good. Down 2 is going to get low parried though. Dangerous spot for Alexander, but he's got the lowest amount of health for Rage. Unfortunately misses up the Oki and Subject is able to take another round. Goes with a 10 string. Alexander just backs off. Gets a small little punish off. Here comes the hatchet. Nice sidestep. Pick him up onto the wall. What's the OG while standing for?
Oh my god, he just did that.
Doesn't kill though. Down to kill. Yep. Fair enough. Subject, very good poking, very good pressure. Kind of like the all-round player right there. And able to take the first game pretty dominantly.
Great work from Subject, taking out game 1. Needs to get 2 more to make it to the grand finals. He's playing against the person that was able to beat him earlier tonight. However, it's looking like a significantly different story thus far. Of course, in that first game, first match between these two, Subject couldn't even get a game. He went with Brian and Feng, couldn't get it done with either. But yeah, Orgasm is on the winner's side. It's Malibu24. What do I call you now? The Kaito Kid. Alright, I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
No worries, man. But these players don't have 2 seconds to wait. Alexander popping off with these counter hits, getting a lot of damage off. But Subject looking to elevate the pressure. Back 1+2s galore right now. Nice whiff punish. And Subject has a really good showing with these like instant full crouch down forward 1-4s. Putting a lot of damage on over time. Grab is broken, but we still got the heat. Heat smash coming out. Gotta guess for your life, man, what he's gonna do. Ducks the grab. And the power crush is gonna hit. Subject, another round of the board. That's 4 rounds straight for Subject. Nice awareness from Subject to sidestep there. Full launch off. It's gonna take him downstairs most likely, and he does. I didn't even know that move broke the wall. I'm learning things today. Oh, guesses wrong, but pushes Subject a little far away. Oh, sorry, pushes Alexander a little far away. Running 2s, down 2 is going to go under the forward 2. 5 rounds straight for Subject. Subject looking very dominant right now. Oh, whip opportunity there. And there you go, that's the launch on the back sway. Alexander was staying patient. Oh, and that like picked up, that was a reset. The
Came back in
wall.
the perfect time. Gets the guard break as well.
Finally, Alexander is on the board and with a perfect no less.
7 golden letters. Love to see it.
That's the one. What a duck, just like fully confident in that duck there. Interrupting the forward 2 attempts. Nice break on the grab. Oh, that's an interesting situation. Looks like there's like a setup for the force field bubble. The break and grab, both players playing very patient, but what timing from Subject. And he gets the full crouch blow to finish off the round. Subject 2 games up now.
Okay, people. Subject 1 single game away from eliminating Alexander from this tournament. I hope that Alexander has got the beers and the wave going on right now. He's going to need it if he can go for the reverse 3-0. He put Subject in the loser's bracket. He's capable of doing this, but he needs to pull out all the stops right here, right now.
Yeah,
Get ready for the
it's going to be
next
tough.
battle.
Subject still on the Dragonov. It's been working out so far. Been very hard for Alexander to find his way in, but he had a round that last game to be showing signs of adaptation. But this will be the do or die moment for Alexander. Forward 3 is a tough trade. That's a lot of damage coming out, but that's a perfect response from Alexander going into Gamma Hound. Spike down. What's the mix? Oh, what a duck! Alexander's not had a good track record with these grabs so far, so he's like, screw it, I'm just gonna duck it.
Oh!
Whoa! I've never seen that wall combo before.
Oh, what happened?
Oh. Did the controller disconnect?
Oh no! Oh! Okay, but he takes it back. I don't know what happened there. Yeah. Of course, if you know, if it was an offline tournament, we'd be able to see exactly what happened there and make a call. But you know, online it could have been anything. Maybe that was all part of the strategy. Maybe he just decided to stand there.
Maybe. I mean, yeah. Subject was, you know, didn't take the advantage, but you know, it is what it is. Alexander against the wall now. Break on the grab is not present.
Gets that Victor clutch. Goes for another one. 10 hit. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Hey, thank you, Lenif4, for the follow on Twitch. Much love. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now. Okay, Alexander trying to bring this one back. He's of course down 2 games here. Needs to win 3 in a row if he wants to keep himself in this tournament.
Yeah, nice step on the forward 3 cancel from Subject to keep Alexander on his toes. Oh, what patience. Able to just wait out the power crush. And now Subject's going to be able to take this round. Big Smash going to kill. Subject 1 round away from moving forward to our grand finals. Nice float. Good combo. He's going to have to adjust this combo a little bit. Don't want to spend the heat. What a walk from Subject.
Back to clutch again.
Yeah. Oh, and that's a tackle, but he breaks it. Down forward 2,
Oh,
and his controller
again.
disconnected again. It's probably a controller disconnect.
Yeah, that's what it kind of seems like to me. There's the break from Subject. Putting the pressure on you. Hatchet kick to close out the set. And that is going to be it, people. 3-0. Alexander out of this tournament in 3rd place. But what a showing from Alexander there. Just, yeah, at the end seems like maybe something went wrong with the control of the stick, whatever he's using. At the worst possible time. But, hey, did such a great job.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. I don't think that should count. We should do a coin toss instead, I think. Do another coin toss.
We can't do that.
We
man.
can't
We
do
can't
that.
do
Alright.
that. Alright. Well, strap in, people. Strap in. Because we have grand finals going on now. First to 3. New Zealand versus Australia. Who is going to take it? Yeah, problems with the controller, says Alexander. That's rough, but such a good showing nonetheless. Hey, get on those beers and that wave, my brother. Get on those beers and that wave. Or maybe not. It's like a Monday night. Might be time to go for a sleep. But nonetheless, let's get this grand finals underway. Orgasm on the winner's side, subject on losers. I was hoping you lost the coin toss. Oh no. Orgasm, remain confident, buddy. You can't play your cards like that. You can't show all your cards.
Stay
like
strong, my brother. Well, I mean, listen. We've never been in this situation before. Usually when Orgasm and Subject are playing against each other, we have them on the opposite sides of the bracket. Now Orgasm has so much more time to play with if he needs it.
Well, people, we could be in for a whole lot of games here, but on the loser's side, we have Subject. He needs to win 2 separate sets against Orgasm to become the champion tonight. That is 6 games.
Yeah, no easy feat. Not even for Subject, but you know, he'll see if he can get it done. So far looking pretty good for Orgasm. Getting all these pokes off. Wow, and the forward 4 as well. All these reads working out super good, so sidestep forward as well. Low slumps on the wall. The Subject is not out of this yet. Great. Shoulder comes out. Nice use of the back 3. Unfortunately, it was not in line with the wall. Down back 3 is going to hit, though. Catches Subjects. Looks like he was going for a back swerve.
Intriguing.
Movement there from Subject, and the block on the low is good. Stays ducking, gets the combo to the wall. Up, spike down. Great health back for Orgasm. Nice step though from Subject. Uses this opportunity to get primed in position, but he drops the combo. Power Crush is going to trade. Staying away from Subject, sorry, from Orgasm right now. As long as he has that heat, and now it's gone.
Oh, okay, too slow to be able to get the ankle tap off, and of course that move is punishable. Subject lands the attacks that he needed here in round 3. Wow, the movement there, trying to, oh, just, okay. Yeah, Son of Nobi has returned.
Nice break on the grab. Yep. Or tries for a down forward 2, expecting Orgasm to move, but doesn't work out for Subject. Oh, that's going to be a trade. Now Orgasm trying to finish
oh!
off. Nice punt parry on the forward 3, 1+2. He was ready.
That was amazing awareness from Orgasm. He's labbed that, people. He knows what he can do. He's like, of course, that was the option Subject was going to go for. He was in heat. He wanted to get the heat dash off. Yeah, awareness.
Yeah, nice punish there from Orgasm. Oh, and the grab goes through on the counter hit.
Counter hit grab there. Orgasm has the life lead right now. He also has the round lead. So just needs to find one more big opening here. And he'll be able to take out this first game.
Grab 3 gets broken. Ooh, that's going to connect all the way. And this is probably going to be dead.
Yeah, pops the heat. Rage Art coming through. Boom. That's wild, dude. That's wild that he able to get the whole thing off. Brain freeze! Ow!
We're going to go to final round of the reset, and every game is going to go to the final round.
Huh, imagine, man. Yeah. I'm not going to sleep tonight, people.
No,
we're
we're
up.
up.
We up.
We're watching some. We're up and we're watching some video games right now, and Subject is definitely video gaming.
Oh, now Orgasm's game. He was trying to play hard and fast, but Subject was able to play at the same speed. Maybe I'm just out your want to take my time? Would you? Maybe I'm not your speed. I'm gonna continue to press that lure.
Subject almost had that round with the string, but the back two is going to do it justice, and he's going to take the first game.
He cannot even roll in peace. Everybody notice him. He cannot even go to sleep. He's rolling on a bean.
So, yeah, I mean, listen, that is 6 games straight for Subject overall. But he needs 6 games in order to win this tournament. So that's number 1 of the next few. What am I trying to say, bro? I'm so tired.
It's all good. Yeah, I know some of these words. So hey, anything's possible here. That was a pretty close game. Orgasm just needs to, you know, where's the Gasm squad? They need to hype him up.
True.
Hey,
Spirit
big thank
Bomb
you.
needs charging, guys.
Yeah, charge that Spirit Bomb for Aotearoa right now. Also, big thank you to Vince Vanta for the follow on Twitch. Much love. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream right now.
His back doesn't get too much off of just forward 3-3. Subject, nice. He had so much time there to react to the down back 3 whip. Not where you want to be if it's Orgasm. And the down for 1 to close it out. Subject, unfortunately dropping the combo, but made up for it. Finally whips out the down forward 1-4. He's been like letting that cook in the oven for a little bit. Pulls it out, doesn't get anything off of it. Fine. Subject using some good movement, backwards and side movement to get away from Orgasm's offense. Nice punish.
The second hit, he was trying to challenge after the first. Gets hit with the counter hit. And down 2 for Subject to take out the round. He's looking really, really strong. 1 round away from taking the second game.
Alright, who gets this floor blast? I think Orgasm will. Oh, he tried it. Oh no. I cursed him. Yeah.
It's a combo, okay. Tried to get the wall split at the end there, but good call from Orgasm to go for the sidestep where it mattered the very most.
Oh, what a pickup off the hop kick. Good stuff. That was a very dominant round from Subject. I was surprised he let the forward, the 4-4 rep on the hop kick, and he was able to get like a float combo for it. That's probably like the best case scenario for a float combo you could get.
Oh my goodness here, people. Subject, look, he didn't win last week. He won the previous 4 tournaments before that. Only person that was able to stop him was Yagami. Yagami's not here. Alexander definitely gave him a scare, putting him in the loser's bracket, but right now, Subject is looking like he is on pace to become a champion again. Orgasm, if you're an Orgasm fan, you need to make yourself known. You need to put your energy in that Spirit Bomb for him so that he can bring this one back. Of course, he is on the winner's side right now. If Subject wins this next game, the tournament is not over. They got another first to 3 to play. So it's you know, it's still anybody's tournament at this point, but Subject is looking very, very good right now.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine a world where Subject does not look very, very good. Orgasm looking strong in this tournament so far. However, these first 2 games have not been going his way. He needs to pull this one back, find it deep within him, deep within the Gasm squad, and yeah, hopefully he can pull it back. Oh, but that's a counter hit to start us off.
And then while running 4, just to get the tornado and the additional damage. Oh, okay, the forward 3, 1+2 allows them to get some nice damage, and Okazemi as well. Oh my god, they nerfed that, man, it's still lethal!
Yeah, do you remember when while standing 1-3 wall bounced in Tekken 7? What a crazy thought.
Oh yeah.
What a crazy thought. Regardless, crazier thought. Orgasm pulling all this set all the way back. That's a crazy thought, but he can do it.
Ten hit coming out, he did the whole thing, but no, he got punished. Never seen the Dragunov 10 hit string used so much up until Tekken 8.
Yeah, it's an interesting conundrum there. Subject not able to break the grab there, side step forward just a bit too far away for the clean hit to launch. Now Subject on the offense. Count hit. Oh, and Orgasm just said, you know what? No, I don't like your pressure. I'm gonna hop kick you.
Oh! Uh-oh, now he's got the heat as well. Goes for the 1+2 grab, and that is going to be the round taken away. One more round for Subject to reset this bracket. Orgasm, he's got his work cut out for him for sure. Oh, the round starts shoulder. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Not all players can react to that, and sometimes even the best just don't expect it. It's a very hard move to react to.
Oh, takes up those ankles. I love... Look, that Dragunov movement, that particular technique, I love to see it.
I do too. That is very, very swag. Just like this round from Orgasm. He is now one round away from finally getting on the board in terms of our games.
He's swagging. He's swagging right now.
Yeah. Subject trying to put a stop to it. Doing a pretty good job so far. All these pokes stacking up right now.
Oh.
No, big whiff, unfortunately, for Orgasm. What a combo. Never seen this one before.
So he could get... Oh, he went for the while running 4. He wanted to absolutely maximize that damage there, but the Victor Clutch will seal the deal. We're going for a reset.
Yeah, I mean, this is the opportunity for all the things that Orgasm has been able to look at over the last 3 games. This is where it can come into play. He has 3 games to play with. We got a reset on the bracket, but now that it's a reset, also, Subject can pick another character if he wants to.
That is true. I highly doubt he's going to do that, though. He's looking very, very strong with Dragunov right now. But let's see how we go. So that means Orgasm has suffered his first loss of the tournament. He was on the winner's side, though. He still has another life, and that's why they're going to play another first to 3.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yep, nothing stellar changing with the character picks. We're staying the same. Big open stage, though. Oh, ducks under the high with snake dash. This movement from Subject is very impressive, just weaving in and out of Orgasm's offense right now. Oh, tries for the shoulder, but gets sidestep shouldered on his way out. Nice float there from Subject, just catching him out of the air. The power crush. Subject has heat of his own though. G-Clef comes out. What's the next?
Clutch!
Yeah, the grabs. It's that one grab in particular. It's very, very hard for Orgasm to react to.
Of course, on top of all of the other things that Dragunov has, he also has a full throw game. So you got to make sure you know how to break the grabs. Of course, it's nothing too crazy. You just got to watch those hands. But when you're in a high pressure situation, the mental stack is high. It can catch you.
Yeah, but Rashi, he needs it.
He do. He's had that for a long time. Right? He need that.
True. Yeah, he do.
Here we go though. Well, Subject 1-2-1 at the beginning of the round. Yeah, goes for the mix-up there, using the manual low parry to put himself into full crouch. And Orgasm is being...
oh my
He's dead?
Goodness. Every read that Subject had was brought to the forefront, and he was able to take that round quite easily. Very, very good game. And now he's up in the series. He is the lead. Whereas before, Orgasm had 3 games before he needed to worry so much. Now, Subject's in the lead.
Alright, people. Subject officially in the lead here. You know, he got put into the loser's bracket by Alexander, but since that point in time, he has been unstoppable, able to take out everybody that has stood in his way. And from what I can see, Yeah, since he's been in the top 8, he hasn't even dropped the game. Like, yeah.
Even in the coin toss. he didn't
Even the
drop a
coin
game.
toss, it was 2-0, yeah.
Wow. That's some dedication.
Okay, people, here we go. We got a powered up
Change of
costume.
outfit. Yep. The Gasm squad has been charging up that Spirit Bomb. That's the counter hit string, the forward 2-1-1 plus 2. Looking good. Nice step from Subject. Oh, goes for the shoulder and he actually reacts to this one. Not what you want if you're Orgasm.
Boom, boom. Yeah, while running 4. Maxi damage coming through.
Oh, damn. Gets hit on the Power Crush attempt. Gets punished. Orgasm on the board. Down for 1 string. Hits just fine. Looking pretty good right now. Follow up on the up forward 2. Sidestep. Oh, what a perfect sidestep. It's a bit late on the down forward 2, but floats him out of the air. Orgasm going for a running 3. And Subject has other ideas. What a block on the hatchet kick. Very nice from Orgasm. Not going to kill, but it's going to be a scary situation nonetheless. 2-4 is going to kill. And Orgasm looking really good.
He's figured something out here for sure. Whoa, the round start. Big, big low. Okay, nice try, buddy, but Subject had those reactions. Okay, the wall running 2. Goes for the back 3 as well. Let's try and block Orgasm down against the wall, but yes, here he goes.
Alright, Heat Burst coming out for Subject.
Whoa, he just
run up for shoulder. He had the heat available to him so he could make it safe, but Orgasm with a very dominant round of his own.
Orgasm believed in the heart of the cards, and there we go. The streak from Subject is over. Orgasm finds himself back on the board.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot that changed that round. Subject still had the movement in the early goings, but Orgasm was able to change it up. And yeah, a lot of things were unexpected, and Subject was just not able to deal with it as well, but he still has time. There's still room to improve upon what just happened. It's going to be a close one. But thank goodness, now we have a series. We have some fighting back. That's what we want to see.
We got a real match!
Sazel the Dragonov, though, does not want to switch up right now. Back 1. That's a lot of damage to start us off.
Hey,
nice interrupt from Oregon.
Pacifica XL, big thank you for the follow on Twitch. Much love. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Hope you're enjoying it. Oregon bringing it back.
Looking very good right now. Power Crush goes out, and the Victor Clutch again.
Oh, hold on though. Getting some life back. But the launch!
Oh, what a read! Orgasm, young man reactions. Knows he wants to go for a grab.
Yeah, easy finish. Don't worry about anything else, just rage up. No thoughts, just rage up. Hey, thank you, X-Twisted Gamer, for the follow. Much love. Hope you are enjoying the stream. I can't talk properly right now. I need to finish my water.
Nice launch from Subject. Another situation that happened earlier in the set. A lot of time to react after the down back 3 whiffs.
Oh, he challenges back.
Yeah, while playing 4 counter hit does a lot of damage. Forward 2-1 whiffs though, and Subject recognizes that, able to take a round of his own. We're all tied up in the series. Nice sidestep from Orgasm. Nice sidestep from Subject though. Both players exerting some really good movement there. No launch from Subject on the shoulder. Orgasm still has a long way to come back in this match. Nice sidestep again from Subject. Orgasm getting caught pressing after too many things. And the launch. Subject looking so clean right now. Oh, runs into the Snake Dash 1. So we're going to start this off. Big combo. Running low.
Oh, fantastic whiff punish there. Okay, playing it well there, and good thing that Subject did not commit to the 1+2 option. Of course, saw before that Orgasm was able to Sabaki, so he's changing it up a little bit, but now he has a surmountable life lead. The back Kempo, oh, spin to win, but grab to lose, unfortunately.
Yeah, nice stock on the grab from Subject, punishes it just fine, and Subject is one game away from being our Flightless champion. The week was 43?
43, yeah, 43 weeks of Tekken 8 so far, people. Subject is gunning to become the champion here, but Orgasm still has a chance. Do not count him out. If you're an Orgasm fan, get that Spirit Bomb going. If you're a Subject fan, well, you know, you get that Spirit Bomb going as well. Of course, you know, we're not biased out here. Hey, Epic God Gamer, thank you for the follow, man. Much love. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you for playing tonight too.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, no punish there on the CD2. That's alright though. Subject off to an early lead, nice sidestep. This has been a hallmark of Subject's play the entire night. That was an interesting combo. Oh, plus frames. Yeah, good use of the power crush.
Instantly he takes the plus frames back, and look at that, he might be able to close it all out here. Wow.
One more tap will do it. Just a jab. Jabs to the mouth on Orgasm's approach. Orgasm's gonna dig deep and find that Spirit Bomb.
Okay, he's pressuring him. Playing the mid-ranged game right here, Orgasm. He's finding himself very slowly and methodically moved towards the corner though, but he's holding his own in the middle of the screen.
Clutch again. Yeah. All the damage is stacking up. Orgasm has a long way to go to come back in this one, but this is the start of something big.
Oh, wanted to avoid the down two. He knew that something like that was coming, but couldn't quite get it done. Here we go though, people. This could potentially be the last round of the tournament. We have that unbreakable floor. Orgasm is going to take that for his own and get a nice little combo going. Let's take you over to the wall. And the lateral movement!
Subject's being so good with it all night. Gets the counter hit on the down forward 1-4. Gonna go to the wall and we're gonna go downstairs. Maximizing this combo to the most.
Optimizing the damage here. Look at the jabs, and it's the heat smash again to take the tournament. Subject is once again the champion, people. Oh my goodness. The champ again.
Damn. Very amazing stuff from Subject to pull that all the way back from the loser side of the bracket. Go on a massive loser side run. And he is the winner of the Flightless Weekly number 43.
Well, people, Orgasm, man, have faith in yourself. You can get it next time, I am sure. I know he's taken the loss hard, but hey, you were able to get a game on him, and that was not an easy finals for Subject to win. But yes, people, Subject, the legend himself, is back on top of the board. He couldn't quite get the 5-week straight victory. Yagami put a stop to that, but he's back to true form this week. Alexander, the one person that was able to send him to the loser side, going home in 3rd place. Orgasm, of course, in 2nd. Really, really strong showing with that Feng. What else can I say? We've also got Blueberries in 4th, representing New South Wales. Had some crazy combos with that Leo. He's going home in 4th. We had Crying Legend and Rayner going home in 5th equal. Really solid showing from both players there. Crying Legend did come in as the number 2 seed for tonight. But yes, he lost the subject there. Rayner was able to get the revenge victory on Dave Yin, who put him into the losers bracket. Dave Yin going home in 7th equal alongside Wet Liquid. Dave Yin, Eddie and Lydia tonight. Really good stuff from Dave Yin. Of course, Wet Liquid, great showing from his Lily, and unfortunately we didn't actually get to see him play in the top 8. He suffered a hard-fought loss to a coin flip. So that was a rough one. Of course, we couldn't control that. It was just they weren't able to play against each other. Yeah, the dog. yeah, he's alive. He's alive. Yeah. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you so much to all of the people that were watching along Twitch and TikTok. Thank you to all the new followers, all the supporters out there. Thank you so much for supporting OCE Tekken, and thank you for supporting your boy Arashi and my boy Naki down there. What, got any words for the stream, Naki?
No, I'm gonna have a really good sleep tonight though.
Good stuff. We're gonna need it. I think that tournament could have gone on much longer potentially, but yeah, great showing from everybody. It was a little bit. This is actually like longer than last week's tournament, but we had less people, so I don't know how that works. Anyway,
we had two games, like 2 entire sets, so we had to skip
DQ.
Coin toss.
Yeah. So well, the world of Tekken 8 is a very interesting world indeed, but the world that we live in is also an interesting world that has offline events. So if you are in, you know, any part of the world, go and support your local tournaments. Keep on supporting, online tournaments like this, please. We need it. But your offlines are your bread and butter. If you're in Auckland, Hamilton, Wellington, Christchurch, any other part of New Zealand, they got offlines all over the place. We just had our monthly event in Hamilton on Saturday. We had Auckland, well, we have Christmas Damager coming up in 2 weeks' time, week and a half. So Christmas Damager up in Auckland, it's going to be a really fun event happening in Newmarket, so definitely go up to Christmas Damager if you can. My dog just scared himself in the background. Wellington, I think they just had their Rambats yesterday, so every 2 weeks in Wellington you can go have a jam at the Respawn Esports Centre. Definitely go down there, you won't regret it. And Christchurch, they have got their monthly events, but they do have a regional tournament happening next month on the 14th. In fact, it's the same day as Hambats. I might go down to Christchurch. I haven't figured out if I'm going to go or not, but we'll see how that goes. If you're in Australia though, they got something all over the place. Yeah, if you go to Perth, they got what's it called? Wild West and some other stuff. Anyway, they got heaps of stuff in Perth. If you're in Capital Territory, they got the Action, that major tournament, but they've got other local events there too. Victoria have got Pixel Bar and RMIT. They've got a whole bunch of events in Melbourne. In Sydney, York Street Battles. Make sure you go to York Street Battles. You have a great time there. Queensland have got the Couch Warriors Queensland Rambats. I think Couch Warriors also does stuff in Victoria as well. Capital Territory, I'm sure. Oh, I already said that. Northern Territory, that's what I want to say. I feel like they would have something there. I know they have definitely run tournaments there before. I just can't remember what they're called. And am I missing? South Australia, they got Cheese League. They just had Cheese League happening in South Australia yesterday. So, yeah, make sure you go to all your local events, support them, and get amongst it. If you've been playing online and you're thinking, man, maybe I should try an offline tournament, you will not regret it, I promise you. So thank you everybody once again for tuning in. That is the end of the show for tonight. We will catch you next Monday with week 44. So yeah, have a good one people. Catch you later.